everybody. Yes, I'm unmuted this time, and welcome to week 3 of Manor Regulars Chapter 2, and we are continuing the losers bracket today, and it's Noxturnal versus Ruthless. Just a background information: today is a losers bracket match, meaning that if any team lose, they'll be out for good. Noxturnal lost against Scouts, but they defeated OKP to advance, while Ruthless has defeated Somnia, which is Javet's team over here. Yep, I'm opening the wounds right now. And
opening the wounds.
Yep.
Salted. Yep.
But they lost against ArmadaX and they dropped down, and these two teams will be facing off to see who is going to stay alive and which team will be gone for good.
And yeah, two teams that I'm familiar with. First, one of them I went against, and another are really good friends of mine, Noxturnal, right? So yeah, this is definitely going to be a very interesting match. It's getting really, really close now to the finals match, which is just going to be next week. And, you know, we started this like August 6th, I believe, and, you know, it's starting to get more and more intense. We saw IVL get eliminated. We also OKP get eliminated now. And today we're going to be seeing 2 more teams get eliminated. And we're going to see the top 4 teams now after today. And like I said, these 2 teams, they have really good skill here. Noxturnal survivors have been proven to be quite exceptional and actually not something that us commentators expected. Meanwhile, RL's Hunter is really doing a lot of good job. Really got a lot of 4Ks actually against us.
Yes,
the trauma. But
opening more wounds, please.
Really good players here. I feel like this is going to be a uphill battle between the survivors of Noxturnal and the hunters of RL, because they have really been the exceptional ones on the team.
Yep, hold on a second.
Alright. Go ahead, John. But as we
so
continue with this conversation, later on in the 4:30 p.m. we're going to be seeing Somnia go up against MiniTiny, 2 really formidable teams, one of them being my team, of course.
Yeah, of course, so you're praising yourself.
Yeah, of course. Biased, but, you know, MiniTiny also a really strong team. They've managed to, I believe, beat OKP before losing to Scouts in the semifinals winners. And yeah, we're going to be seeing here, though, before that, we are seeing that the map will be Ever Sleeping Town, Moonlit got banned, and we're going to be seeing Noxturnal Survivor first, right?
So
yep, go ahead.
I'll turn down my volume and hold on.
How
about guys, is this better now that I removed my mic? Is this better now?
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
shoot.
Oh,
damn. Oh, no.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, no. Am I lagging? Am I tripping? Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Oh, shit!
Hello? Is this better?
There you go.
Okay, so I guess this teaches me not to use my mic next time, because people said that I'm quiet with my mic.
Yeah, I got a bit confused because I thought, oh wow, am I like lagging? And like, I
unplugged my mic and it ended it for a bit.
Yeah, okay, well, pretty sorry to stream here, but I think we should get started here in this match. There is no avail here.
Yeah, the first survivor has already been banned, and it's the Priestess. Priestess is banned over the Seer, to be fair.
And this may be a chip character, or either a character that feeds off presence. I think we've seen PP Fish play Wu Chang before, right?
Yeah, PP Fish also played Breaking Wheel. But Breaking Wheel won't ban a Priestess.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, if you're playing Priestess, or if you're banning Priestess, you may be like a character that's, you know, really good, or a chip character, right? So a chip character really can do decently against a Seer. It isn't too necessary. I mean, you could still ban it. But, you know, it could also be a character that feeds off presence, so they get stronger the more presence they have. And a character like that can be none other than Wu Chang. So we're seeing, you know, Priestess ban, pretty interesting though, because that does allow for the Seer pick.
Well, Merc and Seer has been chosen chosen now, so yeah, standard because the Seer has not been banned.
Oh yeah.
But to be fair, so far this tournament, I don't think we've ever seen PB Fish play Chip Hunters. We did see a Bloody Queen, a Dream Witch, a Guard 20, no Guard 20, a Bloody Queen, Dream Witch, Breaking Wheel, Undead, and Wu Chang, but we haven't really seen any Chip Hunters so far.
Yeah, and actually, wait, give me a sec here, because apparently chat's saying that I'm echoing, so I don't know if it's not my end or your end here. But, yeah, you know, Seer and Mercenary pick, pretty standard, we've seen this before. It's also showing that I don't think they have their harasser. We saw their forward before, right? I believe this is Lucian. But it does seem as if he's not going to be here for the day, so they're not going to be picking up that forward.
Hold on a second. Hold on. He's echoing.
Yeah, it's echoing. I'm checking too.
No, I'm wondering if it's because I unplugged my mic.
It might be.
Because if it is because I unplugged my mic, then
I guess we're gonna have a really loud mic.
Yeah, then this may be a problem because
you know, this is a bigger problem, honestly.
Yeah, maybe I have to plug back in my mic.
Yes.
And just be closer to mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna hear Loud Jong now, guys. Hear Loud Jong.
Hold on.
I think we're just.
Yeah.
I think
I'll just have to plug back in my mic and speak closer to the microphone, and turn the volume down a bit.
All right. I'll try my best. Okay. But yeah, we're just seeing we're seeing, I believe, Explorer ban.
It's Explorer ban. Like, honestly, this is really one pretty shocking ban. Like, I cannot imagine what hunter would ban the Explorer.
Yes, they're scared of Cypher Rush, but really, if you're scared of Cypher Rush, why not ban, you know, the mechanic? Why not ban the mechanic, the prisoner, the postman, and instead ban the Explorer, especially if it's Ever Sleeping Town. Ever Sleeping Town does have pretty decent hiding spots. It's pretty dark map. But, you know, you always see those, like, types of bans mostly on, like, maybe Arms Factory, since, for example, in Arms Factory, you don't need to, like, ban a character like Priestess, and you get, like, that, you know, it's a soft ban to Priestess, so one of the stronger characters are kind of banned. And in third rounds, you can ban an extra character, just because, like I said, Priestess is kind of soft ban in that map. And, again, Explorer, quite an interesting, ban here, actually.
Yeah, this is a pretty this is a pretty interesting ban, and it banned a psychologist. So far, I'm really confused on what can possibly be the choice, because from what I'm thinking, it can be anything. Like I'm not understanding from this ban so far.
Yeah, and you know, we also saw the Acrobat actually get chosen. So really, I don't know what's the hunter actually thinking for the bans here. He's banning just about everything. I mean, we thought it wouldn't be like a, you know, character, or it would be a character that feeds off presence, but then a Psycho ban. We thought it was going to be a Pressure. It was an Explorer ban. A lot of questions actually here, and really, this is actually getting more and more confusing for me, because I'm like,
yeah, but at least now the postman has been chosen. So in the end, they ensure that they do have a decoding, and this is actually a pretty decent team because they have a tier of support and postman as the code. The only thing is that they'll have to kite decently, because there is potential for someone to go down fast. And oh, would you look at this?
Oh, well, I mean, speaking of down, it is the king of downing, none other than Undead, which isn't, I believe, getting shown on the screen, but
yeah, it'll be shown on the screen in like around a few seconds. So Undead, yeah, we did indeed see PB Fish play Undead last week against ArmadaX, and it did not perform so well. But let's see what will happen this week.
Yeah, and I guess now it's making a bit more sense. I still feel like I would rather ban a Seer, but maybe that's just preference. But you know, they banned Explorer, also quite confusing. But Psycho ban makes a bit more sense now. But like, other than really Undead, interesting dance and interesting character. And we're seeing here survivors just playing stable. They picked up the Postman, they picked up the Merc, they picked up the Seer here, and they also picked up the Acrobat, a really stable comp. And honestly, like, in this situation, I think that even before the game has started, the survivors have already gotten the advantage from the ban pick.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I will agree. If you're talking about the ban pick, I feel like survivors have the advantage of they sort of have everything, but we'll have to see how it plays out because Undead is the strongest at ever sleeping actually. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, I just want to say though, I feel like out of context we can just talk about the 3-9 Merc because I just like it's an Undead for sure, but like out of context, I think it's kind of funny to see a Merc without Tide or a Merc bringing 9. But
Wait,
you know, like I said, yeah, they brought 3-9 Merc. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I think it's because it's an Undead. They don't have too much. Yeah, I guess they're thinking that the Tide won't do as good, and maybe they want to have stronger kiting, so maybe they brought that 9. But who really knows at this rate? But we're gonna see here, Hunter will be spawning at Dancing Geisha.
Yeah, Hunter in right now, going to dash towards a single building and caught the Postman first, which is one of the best targets over here, and the Postman is going to be in danger pretty fast.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna be taking a hit here sooner or later. And oh my!
Oh
wow. Okay, well that was a free hit, but you saw PP Fish accidentally being a PP move right there from falling down. But we're gonna see here
a PP move.
Gonna be a PP move. But anyways, we're gonna see here. Oh, okay, pretty good mining game actually from this Hunter.
No!
Wow. Okay,
that owl is a bit slow. Like this is actually a common thing we saw because this also happened in another one of the game, and this misplay is likely going to cost the survivors dearly.
Yes, and they wasted resources, but Postman didn't die or didn't take too long to die here, and PP Fish already up for that lead here, getting the first early down, but now chasing the Seer once again at another 2-story location. I think he's been having a lot of bad luck, but Seer dropping down here. This is just really getting bad for the survivors really quickly.
Yeah, the survivors right now are making some questionable moves of how they're kiting from the Postman to the Seer, and this is not looking good for them because they still have all 5 ciphers, and the Postman already is forced to use his selfie, and the Seer cannot kite for long.
Yeah, but we see here first cipher finally has popped, but I think he's gonna be going back to this oh never mind, actually not gonna go back to the Postman here. Does seem as if he's gonna be going for this ArmadaX.
Yeah, because to be fair, he won't exactly locate where the Postman is, as the Postman self-healed a while ago, so it's not that good to waste time locating him.
Yep, and actually not gonna go for the vault just yet, but now taking a hit here, but I think this might be able to give Neko the free transition to Graveyard, but actually deciding not to go to Graveyard and instead goes to
Neko not
Graveyard
using
Dungeon.
his bombs over here and went down, like you don't use your, like you cannot save your bombs for next game, so the survivor being a bit too greedy with items right now.
Yeah, and now 3 ciphers do remain, but 2 people down here, so the cipher rush will definitely pay really bad here. So Seer actually decided not to self here and instead getting healed up by that Postman. Toma now getting chased here will be using an elbow pad.
Yeah, now you loop around because that's how you kite Undead, is looping it. Oh, yeah, you try to slam, but you cannot slam when Undead is in charge 4, man.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with playing or not playing against Undead, but it's like you want to use the pallets as much as you can. And now Toma actually gonna go for another elbow pad here. Now have 1 elbow pad to waste. This is what we're talking about. Not trying. Yeah, getting forced to use his items here pretty fairly. And we're gonna see here actually Toma doing a pretty decent job.
Oh, watch out! Dodge it.
Oh. Okay, he that was actually getting quite close, but still 3 ciphers still remain here.
Yeah, but
So
to be fair, this kite from the Merc over here brought a lot of time our teammates, and now let's see. Oh, too slow.
Yeah, and now he's gonna definitely be leaving this Merc, but he sees the Seer. This isn't good because Seer just got downed here, and oh no, Seer is gonna get the hit here, but now getting the pallets down. Oh,
Yeah,
he
Seer's
wants
on
to
the
go
trap.
for the
Oh,
trap.
but
Oh no.
oh.
Oh no. Oh, and that's what
Guess
I
the
was
Seer
about
did
to
not know that.
mention. Yeah, the seer did not know about that. I was about to mention that is a little bit of a now for undead if you want to be an aspiring undead main here. But look at these ciphers. Actually, 2 ciphers now remaining here. Seer does still have self heal, so we're gonna see here. Actually, Nako now I'm gonna be the next one to kite, and pretty good bomb actually.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel like he should be able. Whoa, but that's a pretty nice striking attack over there.
Yeah, and actually, this is a pretty, no offense, this is a pretty bad play from the survivors, considering Seer actually had self-heal, but Merc didn't. So I feel like this still kind of works in their favor, but I think that
They can still play
Seer
around
could have,
because
yeah,
Seer and Acrobat both still self heal.
yeah, and now we see here the mercenary now becoming the perfumer here with that perfume, and actually probably gonna get run into the hunter. Actually, no,
No, the undead
hunter
did
did
not know
not see them.
where did the Merc go. So this
Yeah.
is going to buy some time for them to heal each other up, as they still have around 1.5 ciphers remain.
Yeah, and we're seeing again the same issue is applying here. Like I said, they haven't used a self heal yet for some reason. They're healing the acrobat here, but the acrobat after he's dead, he's just gonna, gonna go
Die.
down and die. So like,
Oh,
really, oh no.
watch out!
Okay, yeah, Merc's gonna definitely go down here. But I think the worst part was more on the fact that Merc went right on the Seer, their Cypher at middle. So now, as long as PP Fish can find the Seer, or this Acrobat, who are both healing up, for some reason, actually,
And
Acrobat
healing
getting
up
healed instead.
right out in the open, which is one of the worst ideas.
Yep, and now Acrobat goes down. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Seer's definitely gonna be the next target here.
I think right now they should just play for one escape, like get the Seer to die, because Seer is one hit from dead. But never mind, I'm gonna go for Postman now.
Yep, but look at this. Look at this. Postman already taking an early hit, and really Hunter's doing an incredible job.
Yeah, just doing a pretty good job pressuring, and right now it's like the Postman doesn't have much to do. Like he still has his dog, but his dog won't really do that much.
Yep, and Postman here finally going down, but that's going to be Postman's second time, I believe, going down. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but that gives them enough time to heal up this mercenary. But look, I feel like they should just really go for the one escape. Think of it this way. These survivors, right? They are all kind of like close from dying.
Yeah.
Right, I believe they're all like one shot, or like as soon as they die.
Both of them are one shot.
Yeah, both of them are one shot. So their best opportunities to actually just, maybe, just heal up the postman and actually just both of them stand on the the dungeon.
No, because
No, actually, no.
Forget,
I actually
don't
know.
forget.
Yeah. Don't forget the first presence skill. Yeah. My bad there. But I think that they should just go for dungeon here.
I mean, the undead can't exactly shift the dungeon right now.
Oh yeah, but this is a postman we're talking about. So postman.
Yeah, so, no, but right now, actually, the Seer should have came up and pressured the hunter to hit.
Yeah.
And right now, the moment that the postman get found, the Seer should get to the dungeon immediately. Like that's how you do one escape against undead, and not decode a cipher.
Yeah, and well, speaking of decoding a cipher, that is exactly what they're doing right now, which I think is the mistake. Because this game isn't, no offense, this game
feasible
isn't
for
necessarily...
a tie no more. If you just one escape and treat as a win, so just play for one escape and don't try to
Yeah.
decode cipher.
And for some reason, Tanya's decoding instead of just going to the exit gate. If you want to decode, at least decode the one near the dungeon here. But look, Seer was getting chased, but for some reason... Oh, now actually switching there.
Now the Seer should be the one running towards the dungeon. Because they... Oh, the Seer is still...
Oh, no! Look at this. The hunter is so close to the dungeon.
Yeah, but...
I would love to...
probably can still get out,
Yeah. Oh!
No. Oh, nah. That is why you have to play for
not
a
decode.
one escape.
I think, honestly, the survivors made a lot of mistakes.
Too
I mean,
many.
they had too many. They had self heals, but they still healed them anyways. Um, they were decoding. There was a cipher at the dungeon. Yet, for some reason, whenever they did decode, which isn't even the play you want to go for here, they decoded a bit far from the dungeon,
Yeah.
and that's just it. Just really clicked from there. Um, PP Fish did kind of just do what he did, and the survivors just fell right under his
Yeah.
lap, and really good showcase from the hunter here, but really a lot of mistakes from the survivors. Good try, I will say. I mean, PP Fish does seem to be a really good undead main. Doesn't know what he's doing here, but definitely survivors made way too many mistakes
way
here.
too
But
many,
other than
yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, just way too many from the acrobat not using any bombs here, missing the owl and dropping their wrong times. Lots of stuff. Just yep. So for the first round, currently Ara's in the lead in 5-0, and I'll see you after the commercial break. Alright, guys.
Honestly, look. Yeah,
Welcome
yeah,
back.
sorry, my
No,
bad.
we're back.
Welcome back.
We're back. No talking about that now. We're back.
No talking. No more.
No more discussion about that. All right, guys, we're back.
Discussion.
We're back, and yeah, you can see the transition screen is missing. Today it was a bit of a hurry for us, so yeah, just deal with the transition as we are going to continue on with RL versus Noxturnals, with RL currently in the week after 4King due to various mistakes made from Noxturnals.
Yep, and like I said, a lot of Survivor mistakes, but hey, we gotta have to stay hopeful for the team of Noxturnal here. And also, RL now in this big advantage, they want to capitalize on this, of course. And Noxturnal wants to get that 4K back. They don't want to give a chance for the RL team, rather, to get that advantage. And we're seeing here, Danny will be the one hunting. And we saw Danny's Survivor can be improved, but I mean, after all, he's the hunter main, so, gotta give respect for him, playing the dual faction here. But let's see how well his Survivor, or Hunter rather, can be doing this time around.
We saw it.
Yeah, we saw it. I feel like, yeah, we saw the Survivor. But yeah, we're gonna see, Danny's Hunter. I mean, so far, I can't say a lot. I mean, he has really good games, but he's also had really bad ones. But, hopefully this time around he's gonna have a really good game here, because you definitely want to get the 4K here for Danny here, for the Noxturnal team. But I think we're gonna be seeing the first ban, and we've talked about this multiple times, against RL, the Seer ban.
Yeah, we already see so many times by now, so... But from what we see, we saw Danny play Nayad. We also saw Danny play the Clerk. And hold on, what else? Yeah, we so far we've only really seen Nayad and Clerk, so...
Yeah, we've seen Nayad and Clerk.
Yeah, I do wonder what else does he have up his sleeve, to be fair.
Yeah, who knows? To be fair, when you play Hunter, it's pretty hard to main multiple Hunters, especially if you're starting out, or maybe you've been playing this game just for a bit. Yeah, but, who knows? He may have a hidden trump card of his sleeves here, ready to test on RL survivors. But we're gonna see, speaking of testing, it seems as if that RL ain't gonna be testing any new meta, as they're gonna be picking the two most stable picks here, which is the Priestess and the Mercenary.
Yeah, Priestess and Mercenary, pretty normal stuff. So I guess this just also tells that RL doesn't have a 4, which I guess we already know at this point. RL doesn't have a 4.
Yeah.
So,
it seems as if, yeah, go ahead.
No. Yeah, no 4, so I guess this allows one character less, but I do wonder what else would Danny play, and if it's going to be a Nayad and Nayad or Clerk, because that's the only ones we know. And oh, look at this guy's Psychologist ban.
Psychologist. Why am I thinking of a specific Hunter that may or may not be seen by the survivors? We've seen that, Dream Witch, which I'm gonna spoil a bit here. But Dream Witch is always we've seen mostly that when it's a Seer and Psycho ban, it's a Dream Witch. And I feel like if it wasn't a Dream Witch, he would ban Acrobat, because I know for a fact RL had an Acrobat. And honestly, going against them, their Acrobat was pretty good. So, I think, Noxturnal are gonna respect that. But no, actually gonna go for the Psychologist ban instead.
Yep, Psychologist getting bans. No, yeah, like Dream Witch we all expect, so...
Are we expecting the Dream Witch?
We expect a Dream Witch, but we won't know, because from what we know, Danny only has a Nayad and Clerk. Like, that's the only two that we... Like, I'm not going to talk about what I know secretly, but I'm telling what we see, which is we only saw his Nayad and his Clerk.
Yeah. And we've seen a lot of secrets before, guys, so we won't spoil them. But, Psychologist and Seer really looking like it's gonna be a Dream Witch, honestly, because we've seen most Sculptor mains, or not Sculptor, my bad, but most Dream Witch mains ban both of these characters, actually. And, we're seeing here, okay, I don't know where to start here. Postman pick.
Yeah, Postman is also pretty popular, because Postman is a good decoder. Like, can use the decoding letter to accelerate, while he also has a decent kiting skill with his own dog.
Yeah, and, I feel like Postman, I guess you could say, the new prisoner, the new decoder, the one that doesn't have a decoder role. Because honestly, Postman has a pretty good that decoding ladder that helps, give a lot of decoding progress to himself and another teammate on the field. And he also has a pretty good kiting strength because he has the pounce, he has letters that can help him kite here. And so he's been constantly meta now recently.
Yeah,
but we're gonna see here the mech ban.
Mech ban and Ford chosen.
Ford Pit.
Well, I guess RL wants to surprise us. Like we're saying that, RL doesn't have a Ford, and RL you're sure about that?
You sure about that? They really pulling out the forward here. They forward really risky. If you fail a stun, it's really gonna be the cost of the game there. But I think RO here trying to make a statement. They don't want to just go for a tie. They want to go for a win here. They're picking out forward. They're picking out the postman. This is actually pretty slow decoding comp because you have 2 rescuers and Priestess does have a slight decoding debuff if I'm correct. I don't remember.
Yeah, and the thing is that Ford is that with Ford, the Dream Witch has been chosen. We're talking about Dream Witch, and Dream Witch it is going to be.
Yep, and we've been wanting a Dream Witch. We haven't seen a lot of Dream Witch, have we?
Well, we
you could say that considering a Dream Witch is an incredibly meta character, we'd see more of it, but we haven't actually seen a lot.
Well, Scout, we so far only saw Dream Witch from Scouts, Kyo, and Dory last week so far. But to be fair, we didn't know that Danny had a Dream Witch, and Dream Witch is actually decent because this team comp is slow decode, and Ford doesn't really do much in front of a Dream Witch.
But I think that we're pretty good choice here for the Hunter. Now all it's gonna be is whether he can be able to control his followers into making the things he wants to be doing here, which is getting out 4K, of course.
Yeah, and he'll want the 4K after what happened after getting 4K in BO1.
Yeah, and honestly, looking like I said, I feel like Ruthless with this team comp, they want to go for the win, and really, I'm looking forward to that. And we're gonna see here. I'm just waiting for the crack screen, hopefully.
Yeah, but the thing is that this team has a slow decoding. This means that whoever gets found will have to kite longer. You cannot afford to go down fast because it's hard to reverse it with such a slow decoding speed.
Yep, but we're gonna see here. Hunter does spawn at Graveyard Gate. Kazi, the forward, actually gonna be the person at middle. So yeah, quite unfortunate. But Lena Irene, the priestess, is at the at Fake Gate.
Yep, and Ford gonna get found first. So nope, ignore. And Priestess, Priestess is actually now viable because now her main body can go through the portal, which is. And wait a minute, the spawn forward sneaked up and.
Yeah, I didn't even actually realize that, but we're gonna see here forward also might be going for a bit of a support. Now keep in mind he's brought Patroller, which is actually I've seen mostly Blink against a Priestess, but okay, I mean honestly this works here.
Patroller is a common thing nowadays.
Okay, got that bite there, and I feel like we're gonna see it pretty early down here from the Survivor.
Yeah, because the Dream Witch did not.
Okay, tried to go for the stun there, but didn't work out here in the end.
The Priestess tried to take the Patroller, didn't work, and can easily do the trick over here. Going to patrol the forward as well.
Actually gonna patroller the forward.
I feel like that's a bit meaningless, as the forward won't dare to harass with two leeches, and the Dream Witch could have leeched the forward instead of doing that.
Yeah, I feel like, still, he kind of wasted a patroller there, but honestly, still, I guess he wanted to play a bit more safe here, so yeah, trying to, decides to just go for the patroller just to make sure he doesn't pull off any, stun or something.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Dream Witch is now going to leech, is not leeching anyone right now, so, hold on a second.
Well, can he get the hit, actually?
Okay. Nice flywheel.
Used the dead hard just right on time here. But now look at the survivors. Actually gonna go for the after half save. Maybe not even going for the save.
Well, to be fair, I do feel like they can go for after half because Priestess has 2 portals to play around with.
Oh no.
And the Dream Witch did not realize that the forward is going for it.
The forward is just right there.
And no, hit the chair.
And no, this is actually kind of looking bad for the no
portal again, and the forward is ready to harass, but there are so many leeches over here. Oh,
Oh! Wait, how did that stun now? Okay, I'm actually kind of confused.
I think he
That stun
banged
didn't
into an
work.
obstacle.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, but we're gonna see here. Okay, that's honestly looking there. That is kind of a pretty bad spot. Again, using Patroller for what, the third time now.
Yeah,
To
controller
stop
to
the
sneak a hit.
forward. Oh, actually gonna hit the forward
Well,
instead, but
getting
now
a hit
that
now is not the best idea. But to be fair, he can still balloon the priestess because there's still the force leech to come, and the fort doesn't dare to stun. But the fort did already brought some time over there.
yeah, and I think we're gonna see a trade switch here. Maybe he'll go for the forward. Keep in mind, forward still has a bit of football to use. Actually, I think that's like 60%.
No, that's
And
near 70, man.
oh, that's near 70. I
Yeah,
can't.
but
I
the
don't.
force leech
I'm
is
not
coming,
looking
and
at
the
it
fort does not
correctly.
realize it. But
Yeah,
the
and
one good thing is that the fort, the dream. Oh,
look
wait,
at
a sandwich.
yeah, wow, pretty good sandwich there. But forward actually kind of made a mistake not using that football a bit earlier. But yeah, we're gonna see now forward being the next one to go down here. Look at the cipher progress. They still need to create two whole ciphers, and this is a dream witch we're talking about.
Yeah,
So
Dreamwitch
making
is the
two
queen of
whole.
field. Dreamwitch is sort of the queen of field control, but right now the Merc will have to make his way over to rescue right now because the Merc says tied and stuff.
Yeah, and Postman seems to be the one who's going to be decoding here. Kimiko using one of his elbow pads or her elbow pads. Actually, not sure about the pronunciation. But
Well,
we're
I
gonna
just
see
call them by refer to them to the character
yeah,
gender.
the character.
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. But the Dreamwitch again did not camp. Like this is the second time the Dreamwitch wasn't aware of where the survivors are going to, and this gave a free rescue.
Yeah, and he's getting too focused on trying to pressure the survivors, but you must know that there is no point in pressuring if the survivors can just get away from this cipher and just do another reset here, and that is exactly what they're doing. But now using the patroller here to stop the forward here a bit, and let's hope that he might, yeah, he's definitely going down there.
Yeah,
Luckily
and we can see that the fort is making a major mistake because he brought exactly to where the cipher where the decoding cipher is out of all places possible, and this is like one of the worst places to go down at.
Yeah, and keep in mind he still has the trump card. I just want to let you know there because that might come in handy in that late game. We might see maybe he's been trying to keep up this with this trump card because he wants to go and prioritize it when okay, wait, no, the mercenary took a free hit there.
Mercenary actually had an elbow pad, so why didn't he just elbow pad to the fort to rescue?
Yeah, and I feel like he was scared of trying to use his last elbow pad, but that just caused the rescue entirely.
Well, if you're not going to use the elbow pad when needed, then you won't get a chance to use it at all.
Yes, and I honestly agree with that statement here. Now we're gonna see Postman's gonna be the next chase here, but keep in mind, oh, actually it does. I was gonna say no patroller to use, but actually it has a patroller to use here. Now keep in mind, okay, we see the trait switch. It's gonna be Blink here.
Yeah,
we're gonna
Blink.
see,
Yeah, about time for Blink. To be fair.
yeah, took a while for the Blink switch there, but we're gonna see here. It does seem as if he sees Kimiko instead. Gonna be focusing on Kimiko himself, but now Luna gonna try to de-leech here. We're gonna see Kimiko going to this 2-pal. Actually, okay, he's trying to go to the 2-pal area, but decides not to commit. But we're gonna see here Kimiko now at the 2-story, while Luna will be decoding middle. But Dreamwitch sees that though.
Yeah, we see that one common misplay with the team is that for them being too greedy for items from the fort, dying with 70% football remaining to the Merc, not elbow padding to rescue and not even planning to rescue when the fort still has an entire football, because if they rescue the fort can instant football away, and this will force the Dreamwitch to waste a lot of time. So rescuing the fort gives the fort a lot of killing potential, which they completely threw it away.
Yep, and now gonna go for that blink here. Pretty good from the survivor here. Now Mercenary actually has no items. I think he's gonna, though, if he I believe that if he goes for the self heal or just heals up himself, he's probably gonna get the football. But we're gonna see now Luna will be going for that cipher here. That cipher is, I believe, almost done. Yep, like that, is that 90 or is that 80? I'm not unsure. I think that's 90. But yeah, gonna finally see Luna here, and I feel like this situation looks a lot like a 4K here. Really gonna heavily depend on Luna's kite, but now Luna. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna take a hit there, but the flywheel. But never mind. He still takes the hit right there.
Yeah, well, dodge
And
for a bit to wait for the Merc to heal up, But honestly, there really isn't just much the survivors can do with 2 survivors remaining.
Yep, and oh wow, okay, I actually just saw that sequence. He actually took the bite on purpose. I was looking at it. But yeah, we're gonna see here. This seems as if okay. I'm unsure whether he's actually committing, but yeah, this is the thing about Dream Witch. He's multitasking because we're seeing the Dream Witch body was actually kind of moving towards the side of Mercenary.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
watch
now
over Dream Witch Leech. Watch over Postman Leech. Oh,
Postman Leech here.
blink.
Oh, whoa.
Never
okay.
mind.
Yeah, but look at the Mercenary. Does have a syringe and is actually healing up here. But I think that this is just gonna be slow for the survivors. This is a slow death, as you could say. But Mercenary does get that heal off. I wonder if he's gonna try to go for the football at the forward's chair. He had like 70. And we're gonna see here, Mercenary actually just right around here. Oh, Spawnfaller wasn't actually following.
Yeah,
okay,
the Dream Witch failed to pull Spawnfaller, and this will actually give
Oh,
the survivor a bit of a chance to finish that cipher. But to be fair, the last cipher is still nowhere to be complete. But
they actually risked the cipher here.
yeah,
And actually looking at, I think one of their ciphers is actually 50%. I just want to show that. And this is actually looking a bit closer. All they really have to do is that the next kite has to be really good. But no, it seems as if Luna is going to take the next chase here. Actually, he's multitasking here. Really good job on the survivor.
yeah,
He's
not
trying
giving
to...
them a chance to like decode any ciphers
Yeah.
over there. Oh!
Oh!
Watch out for the real hunter. We learned this the hard way already.
There have been too many occurrences here, but okay, Luna actually getting a bit of breathing air there to try and go for the dog, but now Luna is at this area. Surprisingly, Spawnfaller isn't following, but I honestly thought it would. Keep in mind, dead hard, there it is. I kind of called it out there, but yeah, Luna gonna go and die here. Now, keep in mind, look at the cipher. Actually trying to push for the cipher, but nope, the kiting was not enough time, but no, blink miss right there
Blink
for the
into a
survivors.
wall, so let's see then over here. Oh yeah, I got the 4th football, but
Oh, okay. Well, I thought he was gonna get hit by the tram there, but okay.
that would be a bit funny if that happened.
Yes, football into trap. We're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna see here Kimiko trying to go for the D-Leech. I wonder. I actually don't know how much progress he has for the D-Leech here that he's forcing it. Oh, he doesn't even have that much progress. He's like 50%. But we're gonna see here. Kimiko just trying to live a bit more. Does have some football to use here, but this is definitely a 4K on the side of the RL here, as all he needs is like this other spawn follower to come in, and there it is. And okay, using the football there, but we're gonna see
no more
here.
football
Yeah,
right now. So right now there's really not a lot of places because like it's highly unlikely that the merc over there can kite for the postman to bleed out. So
yep.
yeah, it's likely going to be a 4K. This is just like a slow game for.
Oh
slow
wait.
Oh.
Wait, don't count him out
wants to
yet,
shield out the
because look at what's going on right now. Kimiko is gonna be forcing that heal on postman. The
Yeah, there's
game
no leeches
isn't
right now.
over. Yeah, the game is not over until it's over, and now both survivors are back up once again here. Like I said, don't say it's over until it's over here. Really getting karma actually, but we're gonna see here. Gonna go for Kimiko now, knowing that Kimiko probably has less time to bleed out than than the other
Oh, and he's
survivors.
still
But we're
trying to
gonna see
force the
here.
leech, but that's not a good idea in front of the spawn leech.
Yeah, that's a spawn leech though. Oh no, blink miss.
Never
Oh,
mind.
luckily gets the hit there, but look at Luna trying to force the cipher, but look at the cipher progress. 55%, that's too far. And no, wait, okay, hold up. I don't know what's the survival. Oh no, look at the hunter right now.
But the hunter
Oh,
is
no!
getting lost because the hunter
no.
doesn't even need to waste time on this Dream Witch. No, on this
Oh, no.
Merc right now. And this gives a chance
Oh,
for the
no.
postman to rush to that cipher, but I think the hunter
They're rushing
realized
the
it.
last cipher.
Yeah, the hunter is sort of having a lose of focus. It's going to force the last cipher
Oh,
open because
no.
oh, barely.
Okay. Barely. I think he should drop the mercenary here. Keep in mind, mercenary does not have a self heal.
Yeah, drop.
It must drop here. No, drop. Okay, I think he might chair instead. Maybe
Sharon
worried
actually
that.
gives himself a more of an unnecessary risk over drop.
Yeah, But maybe he's scared that the survivor will struggle if he drops it down, so decides to just go ahead and chair instead, just to play it. It's a bit safe, but it's also kind of risky, as we've mentioned. But now Postman gonna get caught here, but we're gonna see two followers nearby. This is looking as if it is back on track once again.
Yeah. Flywheel.
Yeah, the flywheel. Oh no, we're gonna see the flywheel clutch once again.
Oh,
okay,
no, flywheel touching the wall.
Flywheel clutch.
All right, with that, congratulations goes to Noxturnal for tying up BO1 by 5-5. And honestly, the only thing I can really say is that the survivors are got it down fast and were being way too greedy of items and handled the mid game poorly.
Yeah, but you saw that late game there. Almost got it, but quite unfortunately, just a bit too much of a miss there. But wow, actually intense. I'm just saying, don't count them. Don't say it's over until it's over.
Yeah,
they almost got the clutch there in the late game when the survivor got that pop.
Yeah, but to be fair, it was because the hunter also had a loss of focus in the end. And also the hunter did make a couple of mistakes by giving up free rescues and stuff.
Yeah, but really.
Well, it's
really
enough
here.
For 4K though.
Yeah, it is enough for the 4K
Alright,
here.
with that, so yeah, congratulations to both teams for the tie, which just ensures that there will be a BO3 today. So let's all set our horses, as we wouldn't want to delay like Somnia and Tiny too much. So let's set our horses and prepare for BO2. We'll see you after the commercial break.
See you guys after commercial.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching.
Hey guys, it's Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, you will know what this video is about. But if you don't know, let me just give you a quick update. I am from Hong Kong, and I'll be attending the Hong Kong's annual ACG today. ACG is a combination of anime, comics, and games. And there'll be lots of stalls in this ACG with games and stuff, and I'll be attending today and I'll be vlogging throughout. So this will be what this video is going to be about. It's going to be me vlogging my time in ACG, because there is also going to be a stall about Identity V, even though it's a very small stall. So this is going to be what this video is about, and this is the first time I'm attempting a vlog, so sorry if it doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to see you in a bit as I have some plans up for today. And for those of you who wonder why you still cannot see me right now, well, because my name is Invisible Jung, so it's normal that you guys can't see me. But I promise that you guys will be able to see my face later, but just not now. I'll see you in a bit. Ciao! The plan for the day is for me to cosplay an Identity V character and attend the ACG, as I feel like cosplaying will be a lot of fun. While about the costume, I know nothing about makeup and stuff, as I'm a guy obviously, so I asked a friend of mine to help me to do my makeup, and thankfully she's willing to help. So on that day, I went straight to her home, and it took her around an hour with a lot of screams and tickles, but eventually she helped me complete my makeup. Anyways, as I promised, I will be face revealing in this video, so I will let you guys see how I look like after the makeup. Anyways, the face reveal will be in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Here's the face reveal as I promised. With my face reveal, I guess this wraps up the end of this vlog. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Alright mates, welcome back as the battle between Noxturnal and Ruthless continues on, and we are going to be reaching BO2. BO1, both hunters 4K, and currently both teams are tied, but this time, which we forgot to choose, last round's map was chosen by Ruthless, and this time the map is chosen will be Sacred Heart Hospital, and is chosen by Noxturnals when Arms Factory was banned. So let's see what will happen in this round.
Yeah, and I think that this time Noxturnal wants to get the advantage from their survivors. I mean, a bit of an upset early on. You know, we kind of expected a bit here from the survivors of Noxturnal being a really good survivor against Scouts. We've seen them do well against Scouts. We've seen them do really well against OKP. And, you know, maybe it's just, you know, the map, the curse of ever sleeping, who knows. But, you know, this time around, they're gonna, like, try to capitalize on the survivors' advantage. But, of course, that also gives RL the kind of cutting edge. We did see how intense that late game was in that first round when RL played Survivor. Almost got that tree take. Could have easily gotten a one escape. If,
but they made some decision errors in the end.
Yep. And just really became such a scary experience from the Hunter of Noxturnals, probably. And we're gonna see here, we get a bit of a change on the side of RL. Instead, we're gonna be seeing Hysop
instead of Kazi.
Yes, and
yeah, RL made a swap.
And Noxturnal made no swaps this round, the same hunter, same survivors. But I just wanted to mention Hysop or Hysop. And the chat decides.
I will call Hysop. Like I make names here, like Mr. Bombastic. Sorry, you're called Mr. Bomb. I cannot say your name.
No.
I feel bad. But he's Mr. Bomb as there's not enough spot for me to put his name in.
Yeah. And honestly, God, that made me laugh a bit, but yeah, I guess we're gonna be calling him Hysop though. If the chat can prove us wrong, Yeah. High soup?
No,
Okay,
there would
someone
be
in
a
the chat.
you. High
Someone
soup.
in the chat said high soup. Bro, we're gonna call him soup now. Yes. Just for short, like how we shortened Mr. Bombastic to Mr. Bomb. We're not gonna make high soup to just soup.
No,
And let's see.
I just think of that meme of I'm at soup.
Yeah, and we're gonna see here though something that's a bit of a warm here, something a bit hot, and we're gonna see the priestess and Seer gonna be getting banned. Pretty fire, bans here from the hunter.
Yeah, well, I mean, Seer Priest is pretty standard to be fair. They just chose to ban the priestess over the merc, which is a stable rescuer, and don't forget, Danny still has his clerk and knight available because he revealed his Dream Witch now.
Yeah, and though to be fair, I think that priestess does work, or priestess panel does work here. This is Sacred Heart Hospital after all, and they can have the mercenary, but they definitely don't want to let that priestess out, and in the hospital because we've seen how annoying priestess can be inside that hospital. So we're gonna be seeing here, in also from the survivors, while banning the Dream Witch, they have also stuck the Ada and the mercenary.
Yeah, Mercury Psychologist. Psychologist is a pretty stable character of assisting mid-game by transferring health from long range, though.
Yeah, and honestly, now it's kind of funny because they banned Dream Witch and then they decided to choose one of the strongest counters to Dream Witch, which is Ada. So yeah, kind of funny there, funny sequence. But we're gonna see here. I think they banned. It's kind of late on the stream. Sorry, by the way. We're gonna be seeing the entomologist ban. No just really getting rid of all the insects here. No roach, no bees too.
To be fair, entomologist is also strong in the hospital if you can just clog up certain areas, like clog up the opening of the hospital.
Yeah, and you can support in the hospital, just put on the choke points because there's a lot of choke points in the hospital for Ento's beast to use, and if you're kiting as Ento in the hospital, sometimes the hunters can even lose you because when you use your beast you don't leave footprints, and sometimes if you can get that distance, that can be more than enough to actually make the hunter lose you, and just making sure that also does not happen here. And do I see this again? Are we seeing it again?
Forest chosen.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, it seems that RL does indeed have a forward that they saved up for this map, and this is so far 4 Emerg and 4 Psycho is a good combo because should the Psychologist fail, should the Ford fail and got hit, the Psycho can just heal the Ford up to stun again.
Yeah, and honestly, Ford really. It's really interesting because I'm pretty sure it was Kazi that played forward the other match, but Kazi's not here. So maybe it will be High Soup. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna call it High Soup. High Sop.
High Sop maybe.
It could be High Sop that's gonna be playing this forward. Or maybe someone between the original cast we saw from round 1, Kimiku, Lena Ari, and Luna. They could be the ones with a forward and we actually just haven't seen it.
Yeah, you're right about that. So Barmaid is getting banned. This is a pretty interesting choice.
Whoa. Okay. Barmaid? Okay, I didn't actually expect a barmaid. Because you have characters I told this before, but like I said, I'm pretty sure that RL had an acrobat main. So why not ban acrobat, right?
Consider not sure. That. Maybe that we chose then.
Yeah, and I don't know if they have an enchant, but enchant's pretty commonplace now, so why not enchant too? It's pretty interesting. This is reminding me of the bans from PP Fish, banning just about every single character that made no sense. Explorer ban, just about everything. But what else?
At the end, as long as it works, it'll be fine.
Yeah. But what else makes no sense? Magic, because we're gonna be seeing actually Magician get chosen here.
Magician is actually a decent character after receiving the buff.
Yeah, back then, Magician, just magic in general, it was kind of you didn't see a lot of magicians, right? But now has become viable, and so Magician getting used a lot. The tree once has really helped his kit quite a ton, and we've seen more magicians than ever. So this is definitely a lot of, really good picks from the survivors of Ruthless here. And we're gonna be seeing the clerk.
Yeah, we already
Wow.
know that Danny has a clerk. We saw it last week.
Yeah, and so really, I wonder why they banned, barmaid still. But like, I think barmaid could work against clerk. Who knows? I'm honestly unsure. But I mean,
Not
there's
too
definitely
sure.
more. There's definitely more annoying characters if you're playing clerk and you go against maybe a prisoner. You can go against an enchant, but no barmaid. Really confusing here
Yeah,
from
and to
the
be fair,
side of.
Ford is strong against Clerk. Clerk hates harassers, and Ford is one.
Yeah, and I
And
guess
Magician
here.
also can kite decently, if you ask me.
Yeah, and it seems as if it is actually not gonna be the high sub, playing the board here. None other than Lena Irene actually from the RL
Yeah,
side
their
here decided
leader.
to play
Well,
the
maybe they want to
leader.
harass. I mean, if Ford played right, can give the Clerk a hard time, but you have to just look out because Clerk's movement speed is kind of fast to compensate from her poor chasing.
But I will say, again, same thing from actually last game where the decoding is slow. He got forward and Merc on the same comp. So yeah, we will
Yeah, but
have
at
to.
least they don't have the priestess this time.
Yeah, they don't have the priestess this time. It's still pretty slow decoding, but very similar to how they don't have the priestess, they also don't have the postman to help with the decoding. So yeah, it's a bit of an even game here. But we're gonna see here, clerk in this comp, I will say, will be quite difficult. So honestly, pretty interesting choice, or bold move rather, from the hunter. We're gonna see here, RL survivors go up against Noxturnal hunter.
Well, everything depends on what happens in the game, so don't jump to conclusions too early.
Yeah. And we're gonna see here Hunter actually spawns at ruins near the statue side, but seem as if that the survivor in near the statue is Lena Irene the forward. He's not gonna be going for said Lena Irene, but instead going for a magician here. And magician is at the hospital, so this will be quite difficult, but he actually rotated outside
Yeah,
here.
but to be fair,
keep-
I do feel like he could rotate back in the hospital because there's nowhere for him to run and he just got a hit over there.
Yeah, and it seems as if Hunter did not bring, excitement. I think confident that he can just go for the blink instead. So yeah,
Well,
gonna
if the
go
magician
ahead.
got recorded, then magician will have to use his wand over there, but the magician is still in a bad spot over here. So the magician will have to vault that pallet. He cannot play around this pallet, but just
Whoa!
got a hit.
Wow, I think that I don't know if magician tried to use the wand, but it didn't register. But yeah, quite unfortunate here for this magician. Gonna be going down for the side of RL. Pretty fairly quick though, but now Lena Irene up in the vicinity. Meanwhile, Danny gonna be recording Hysup decoding actually.
Yeah. So right now this is not looking too good for the survivors right now.
Yeah.
Oh, magician gets rescued, but they're sort of running in the same direction over here, and
I wonder.
Ford is trying
he's
to go
gonna-
for it.
Oh, okay.
That was a pretty
got
nice
the
stun over there.
Yeah, pretty nice stun. Used half the football there. Now giving time for the magician to transition. But keep in mind.
Yeah,
look
but
at
magician's
Danny's
running back
trade
onto
here.
the hunter's face again.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was a good move from the Ford, but the magician
Yeah.
just dashed back to the hunter's face.
So now the stun really didn't give too much effect. I mean, he did.
Yeah,
cost a
they
bit more
did not
time,
really
but
gain
could've
much
costed
from
a
that
bit more,
stun because like some misplays.
Yeah, and honestly, looking in the situation, I think they're planning on selling here. Kimiko. Oh no, wait, no. Kimiko's actually going to the direction here. So yeah, pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
you cannot exactly sell in front of a clerk, or the clerk would just keep on harassing outside ciphers.
Yeah, it seems as if. Oh wait, no, they really
Yeah, they are
really
going to
selling on.
sell. Kimmy's not going to make it in time.
Yeah, but now it seems as if he knows the forward's location. But keep in mind, forward still has half football here. I think the biggest giveaway was the fact that magician couldn't at least force the blink here. So still has blink to use, but for some reason, Lena Irene still nearby the cipher when Danny's already here. So this is looking pretty bad for the survivors here. 4 ciphers still remain. Oh, kind of lost a forward a bit there, but yeah, forward does still have half the football, which now he is going to be deciding to use right there.
Yeah, as I said just now, better use all the resources rather than die with it.
Yep, and I think that's something they learned from the first mistake here.
Oh yeah, but
we're gonna see here. Oh, okay. I thought he could get the hit in time, and decides to use the blink. Honestly, I feel like he could have gotten the down without having to use the blink, but I guess he's scared that the forward had a bit more football than he anticipated. But yeah, still got that down here. Finally got the blink to expend, and now basement here for the survivors. But look, 3 ciphers are remaining. 2 ciphers have pretty good progress, but now this is going to be a pretty difficult time to rescue for the survivors. Just is basement after all.
yeah, so things are not looking too good for our RL survivor over here right now. So it really seems like it's going to be leaning to another 4K game, just because there's not much yet to do. Like, that cipher over there is almost decoded, but Clerk's ability or speciality is a stall cipher, and that is exactly what's going to happen right now.
Yeah, and Kimiko actually seems to be going for the after half rescue. Clerk does not realize that her recording is on forward and gives even more progress to the cipher on accident there. But now we're gonna see here. Yeah, gonna see now. Looking at the psychologist once again. Maybe wants to put her recording in reverse before she gives progress, and she gives progress right there. We're gonna see here. Actually, kind of funny to look at that, but yeah, now seeing Hyssop or Hyssop, and now gonna be going for that chase.
Yep, so going to get found over here, and
Oh wait,
yeah.
actually not yet found, I believe. Oh yeah,
Nah,
I'm gonna get found.
Nah, get found.
Yep, deciding not to record just yet. Now finally recording here.
Yeah,
Make
yep,
sure.
so now you can only gamble this pallet, and
Oh, okay. Manages
now you
to-
have to gamble pallets with Clerk. Like, it's just a mind game of whether draw or no draw.
Yep, drop or no drop, who knows? But we're gonna see here. Mercenary finishing trying to finish one cipher here. Danny actually sees that. Please don't give progress. Giving progress.
Oh no!
Yep, nice. Actually, there we go. We saw there pretty nice red light trick from Danny, and we're gonna see here Hyssop or the psychologist actually. Oh, wait a sec. Oh no.
Oh no, he lost it.
Oh no.
No, Danny became lost.
Danny. Oh no, and he didn't get the recording on
And
time
the
as well.
psychologist is openly stealing that
Oh, wait.
cipher, but the clerk doesn't realize what's happening.
Yeah, but that actually, just allows him to see where this psychologist is. But look at the ciphers. You got one that's, almost done, but they still need to make one entirely new cipher. So this isn't actually looking good for the survivors yet.
Yep, this is definitely not looking good if you ask me. So yeah, the Merc can still kite for a bit. They still have one whole cipher. Like, if they still have a portion that it can be done, but this is like one whole cipher we're talking about.
Oh, wait, hold up. I think it's... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking at this, but I think he actually had it on reverse, but for some reason it's showing us forward in our screens.
Well, to be fair, we can't even tell it from our screen.
There's a button to show that, actually, but, yeah, pretty... Oh, wait, actually, no, he had 4 wall... Okay, I'm getting confused now. This is why Clerk's confusing, guys, but we're gonna see here. Yeah, now, it does seem as if he's checking the ciphers here. Kimiko using a second elbow pad. A dungeon seems to be at the what is this place called? God, I actually don't know. But yeah, we're gonna see here. Kimiko taking the second hit now. This does allow psychologists to decode a bit, but nope, deciding not to decode, realizing how risky that's gonna be, and we're gonna see Kimiko now gonna be going down here. Still does have one elbow pad to expand when he does go up later on.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens over here, because like this is another slow game of death right now.
Yep, and just playing patiently here. I think he's just constantly checking the cipher. I think he should check the hospital, because look at the survivors right there, am I right? But yeah, we're gonna see here. Finally getting the tinnitus now. Hyssop going up, oh, going back, really just constantly going back and forth here, knowing that oh whoa, oh no,
Oh,
oh,
going to
he's
chair?
gonna he's going to chair, but that isn't the right move because there isn't still an entire cipher.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like Clerk must be getting a bit impatient over here right now.
Yeah, and he should. Oh no. Oh no, this might give the survivor an opportunity for a one escape. He must check the hospital now. He
Oh,
does
found
see
it.
that. I believe he saw it. He found it. He finally found the survivor just right in time here. Though keep in mind, Mercenary does take a bit more time here on chair. Now, does seem as if he's going to be losing Hyssop here. But keep in mind, since it is Hyssop, they will, they can't heal up in time. But, oh look, Hyssop actually getting nearby the chair there. Oh no. They're
Oh, is
actually
he
gonna
trying
go for
to?
the rescue.
Yeah, I think he's trying to sneak a rescue, and I think right now the clerk realized what is Heiso up to.
Yep. Oh, trying to stop there a bit, but we're gonna see. Yep, gonna go for the rescue now, and I think he's gonna go for the psychologist here.
Yeah,
Knowing
psychologist has no self
psychologist
view.
yeah, and Kimiko expanded that a bit more by using the elbow pad and just going as far away as possible. Now knowing that, gonna go for Kimiko. Actually, psychologist could try to die near the
Yes,
n-
yes, yes.
near the dungeon.
So
But oh, he decides to die nearby the
no,
survivor
no,
here.
he cannot make it in time, but he probably will be crawling. The psychologist will probably be crawling towards the dungeon if the psychologist knows where the dungeon is. But no,
No, I think they want to gamble on the fact that oh wow, okay,
wow,
that
that's a
was
nice,
actually
nice
pretty
one. That's
good.
a nice one.
Yeah, nice one there. But yeah, I think they wanted to gamble on the fact they can get the heal off in time, but nope, that's not gonna be working out here. This is gonna be a 4K from the hunter of Noxturnal. Wait a sec. Oh no. Oh no, wait a sec. Oh
Huh?
wait a sec. Oh, this is
Okay.
looking. Okay.
Never
Hold
mind.
up.
No, he's just wanting
Okay.
to be certain that the psychologist isn't dead near a dungeon.
Okay, that's yeah, that's quite a bit worrying there, but yeah, we're gonna see here. Psychologist is gonna be or rather mercenary is gonna get chaired here.
And
And yeah,
psychologist
like
last one.
psychologist, yeah, it's fine,
Okay,
finally
with that,
surrendering there.
congratulations to another 4K from Nocturnals, which I once again feel like the survivors are not using the items effectively from the magician, not using the ones really effectively, to be fair.
Yeah, but I will say forward had a pretty decent stun actually, so props to the forward there just a bit there. But I think, a lot of mistakes from the end of the survivors here. I think Lena Irene should have tried to risk going for dungeon.
Yeah,
But yeah.
yeah, like a lot of mistakes, but well, not much we can do. So with that, let's hop into commercial break as we don't want to delay too much time. So and we'll continue on as the battle continues.
Alright.
Hey guys, it's Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, you will know what this video is about. But if you don't know, let me just give you a quick update. I am from Hong Kong, and I'll be attending the Hong Kong's annual ACG today. ACG is a combination of anime, comics, and games. And there'll be lots of stalls in this ACG with games and stuff, and I'll be attending today and I'll be vlogging throughout. So this will be what this video is going to be about. It's going to be me vlogging my time in ACG because there is also going to be a stall about Identity V, even though it's a very small stall. So this is going to be what this video is about, and this is the first time I'm attempting a vlog, so sorry if it doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to see you in a bit as I have some plans up for today. And for those of you who wonder why you still cannot see me right now, well, because my name is Invisible Joan, so it's normal that you guys can't see me. But I promise that you guys will be able to see my face later, but just not now. I'll see you in a bit. Ciao! The plan for the day is for me to cosplay an Identity V character and attend the ACG, as I feel like cosplaying will be a lot of fun. Well, about the costume, I know nothing about makeup and stuff as I'm a guy obviously, so I asked a friend of mine to help me to do my makeup, and thankfully she's willing to help.
Well,
Hello guys, welcome back as the match between Noxturnal and Ara continues, where so far every match ended in a 4K. So we'll see what does this game brings, and can Noxturnal Survivor give an opening?
Yeah, and Danny really doing an impressive job now. We saw actually early on in the tournament, Danny wasn't necessarily doing the greatest of the great, but now we're finally seeing a bit more of Danny here, really doing an impressive job, like I've mentioned. And once again, we're gonna see the survivors of Noxturnal once again here, and really this is really boiling down now. This is kind of getting a bit longer and longer. We kind of don't want that, but that also gives the intensity of this tournament, and looking forward a bit to this, as we're gonna see here the survivors of Noxturnal will be taking the reins here. All they need is at least a single escape to win this round.
Yep, to win this round for sure about that. So we are going to hop on as we're going to start the bans, as we don't want to delay the next match. So first of all, let's go ahead and have RL. Oh my god, my computer is not helping at all. Because it crashed.
Oh, it crashed?
No, I mean my band pick stuff crashed, but no, it's back.
Oh, okay. Okay,
back,
I thought the
so-
stream crashed.
So, Seer and Priestess first to ban, not much to say about that.
Yeah, same bans as Danny from a while ago, Priestess and Seer. You don't want to let the Priestess out of this in Sacred Heart Hospital, and Seer once again just showing that this is definitely gonna be a how do you say it, a God, why can't I say it? Not a someone that suffers against Seer, like a Dream Witch perhaps. To be fair, a lot of characters suffered against Seer here.
Well,
We're
to be
gonna
fair,
see.
I do wonder, will they ban Undead after what happened at that game?
Yeah, true, but considering the situation, you kind of just need a single escape. So maybe they're thinking that, and it was like, okay, well, I won't ban, right? And lots of O's in the chat. I think I know now why, they were banning the Explorer, Jong.
Well, because apparently they do have.
They do have an Explorer. Hype it up, man. Honestly, good job to PP for doing that research. Even though I still think
research is part of the game, mate.
Part of the game, man. You gotta know your opponents in order to exceed in this tournament. But now we're gonna see Mercenary and Explorer, and we're gonna see the Undead ban. And Mercenary, pretty standard. Explorer, not the most standard character, not something you see every day. Back then you used to though, but nowadays you just don't see him as much as we used to. And well, guess who they banned? The character that I've constantly told both teams actually to ban, finally getting banned. It's gonna be none other than Acrobat.
Yeah, Acrobat being banned, pretty standard. Because Acrobat is sort of a jack of all trades nowadays.
Yep, and Acrobat has been so strong since his buff from like how long has it been since the buff? The
over a year.
One that makes
maybe.
Yeah, I think about a year now. Like maybe not year, but like it's a bit long now. I guess 6 months if give or take there. But we're gonna see, instead of the Acrobat, we're gonna see a little bit of something else, a Stunner perhaps, and I can't say fan favorite here, but I can't say fan favorite. I'm not sure, but yeah, we're gonna see none other than the Prospector.
Prospector is decent if you can play correctly.
Oh yeah. Guys, don't mind in the stream. The band pick is kind of glitching because it was kind of glitching. That's why it's showing Ruthless as survivors. Don't mind that. It's actually Noxturnal survivors. My bad.
Oh, you
Sorry,
messed it
guys.
up.
Yeah, we got it. My bad. We messed
Bruh,
it up.
Jafet!
Yeah, sorry.
Jafet! Okay,
Alright,
let's
hold on.
continue.
Yeah, let's just pretend that you don't see that. You know, let's pretend. But yeah, while I don't know if Jong's sorting out, but if he is, while Jong is sorting it out, the survivor, or rather not the survivor, but the hunter has banned that forward, and well, the survivors have chose the perfumer.
Yeah.
And yes, we do know that the ban pick is incorrect. We're trying. Jong, fix it. No, Jong.
I can't.
Oh, you can't?
I don't even have the correct one.
Oh, you don't? No. No, you do, wait.
Never
You
mind.
do, you
No,
do.
no, yeah, I do have. Give me a second.
Oh my gosh.
Give me a second. Let me try and fix it. Because the thing is that we are trying to hurry up.
Rush.
We're trying to hurry up as we don't want to delay the next match.
Yeah, you know, we don't want to delay it. I mean, keep the hype, but not keep the waiting times. You know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I
Speaking
think
of-
I can fix it. Hold on.
Yeah. While Jong is speaking or fixing it, speaking of waiting times, what is the longest waiting times you guys have got in the chat right there? Mine is 80 minutes.
Bruh.
Take. I mean, I think that PC users have it worse here. So, what are you guys' waiting times? You know, while we're waiting, is the
Okay,
band picks
actually the
get
hunter
fixed?
has already been chosen.
Yeah. Okay. But like before let's keep that conversation for later. But we see none other than Chan. Chan. None, of course, that is Wu Chang, by the way. For those who are unaware, by that, oh, it seems as if the hunter got removed. Question mark?
Yeah, question mark.
All right. But yeah, hopefully. Wait, is it fixed? Actually.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so while we wait for them to fix, you know, yeah, we're gonna just wait for a bit. But yeah, we're seeing Chan. Finally, I think it's fixed. You know, the actual names. It's Morris giving his voice for free. Okay, buddies. You don't have to expose myself here. But yeah, we're gonna... I think the hunter of, yeah. There we go. And... Okay, we're just sorting out some issues. But yeah, now it is, I believe, good to go. John,
Yeah,
can you
I
please
believe
kick
it's
out?
good to
Thank
go.
you. There we go. And we're gonna see here... yeah, we're seeing a lot of hype from the chat. Hype it up, chat. We are getting here. This might be we might see another repeat of 4K, or we might see something new. So hype up that chat right there, right before we're about to get into this match.
Well, to be
we
fair,
are going to be seeing.
Wu Chang is going to have a tough lineup against this team though, because Perfume and Prospector are both good Wu Chang
Yeah.
counters.
Yeah, you could say the Perfumer is a Wu Chang counter, but like I said, Perfumer does give up that presence, and you know, like I said, Wu Chang loves presence, so we might see, you know, a bit of presence farming here. Honestly, Magician could have been a better choice. I feel like Magician is a better character against Wu Chang now, just because it doesn't give us much presence, but he can give that reset that the survivor needs. But we're gonna see here, you know, Wu Chan. I'm gonna call it Wu Chan here, getting chosen for the side of Ruthless. But we're gonna see Explorer, we're gonna see Mercenary, we're gonna see Perfumer, and none other than Ronald of Ness. I love the skin. For the survivors here.
I love the skin, flex skin, when
I love
they
the
cannot
skin.
even see it on the screen right now.
Yeah, I too bad. You guys will see it later when he's getting chased. Hopefully he doesn't. But yeah,
When he's
We're
getting
gonna
chased, haha.
and he's getting chased. And imagine if he gets chased instantly. I'm kidding. But we're gonna see here, just waiting for the screen to crack here.
Yeah, hold on a
A
second.
lot of people. It seems as if a lot of people love Ronald from the chat, though. You know, maybe not Ronald McDonald, but you know, Ronald of Ness probably. We're gonna see though. Yep, Wu Chang spawns at... Actually, I don't know what this is called, but this is kind of on the outskirts of the,
going to
the
teleport
church,
towards
yeah.
the shack area, which over there is going to be the prospector and
Oh!
the
I
mercenary.
jinxed it. I said that you guys will see this, the Ronald and Ness as soon as Prospector gets chased,
Oh, but since Wu Chang over here got lost and did not know where
Oh, no.
where everyone is.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick, where... Oh, okay. Now I
Oh.
feel like he's seeing it, but look at Tanya. Tanya, incredibly close here. Actually going to the Hunter, because guess what? The page is right there. But look, Hunter has insolence here. Will be teleporting to, I believe, the
Merchant, and
Toma.
going to instantly take a hit.
Oh, no. Toma
Yeah, you
should've
have to be
kinda
a bit aware when you hear the teleport sound.
Yeah, but it seems as if Hunter has brought 9 peepers. But keep in mind, this is a mercenary, so he might even consider of switching here as Tanya, just right around the vicinity.
Oh, never mind.
of...
He's going to get caught and it's going to instantly get another hit over here. And this is very fast with all 3 elbow pads not being used.
Yeah, and they haven't started, or they've only started on one cipher that's almost about to be finished.
Fair, if there's one good news is that Wu Chang took a long time before starting teleporting. So even though this kite time was short, Wu Chang wasted a bit too much time at the start. So this is one good news.
Yeah, but the survivors also kind of wasted time rotating here, and only one cipher has actually been popped. When I guess in the situation you would expect maybe 2, maybe a bit more, honestly. And now Neko gonna get caught here. Does use a magnet here to try and waste a bit more time. Keep in mind, Mercenary does not have this. How do you say it? Mercenary does not have has a slower chair.
Oh,
time
wait a
than
second, but hit on the chair though, and Mercenary is going to instantly elbow pad to escape because the perfumer did not bring tide, so he did not want to waste. And now that the hospital cipher is done, the Mercenary is going to escape into it. And you're like, oh!
Okay, whoa there, okay.
That was a bit weird.
That was a scary sequence from the survivors right here, but now we're seeing Toma getting to kind of bit more, manages to drop that pallet right on time here, trying to just stall.
But now he'll have to elbow pad away because Wu Chang's getting dangerously close, but again, not using the elbow pad. Using the elbow pad.
Yeah, I was gonna mention where's the elbow pad, but maybe he was kind of scared that he wouldn't get the elbow pad in time, so he might want to save that. But now, look at the situation. 2 ciphers do remain, so this does look like it's gonna be a tie situation. Actually, 1 cipher, as we're gonna see that Danny here will be able to finish the cipher at
there's one last cipher, but there's
ruins.
one thing you have to take note is that all 3 remaining ciphers are pretty close to each other, which gives Wu Chang a pretty good game. And going to hit instantly and rescue. Oh, again, and no tide.
Yeah, it seems as if they actually only had okay.
Pulled it back, but it did not help much because he broke the pallet first.
He was breaking.
He'll have to.
Yeah, he broke the pallet first.
Yeah, but now the Mercenary will have to elbow pad away to buy more time. But if there's another good news,
Prospector's actually right here.
Yeah, Prospector wants to come and harass to assist because but that actually did not work. That did not actually work in their favor, to be fair. But to be fair, the ciphers are almost done. 36%, 45%, and there's still an entire cipher page. So
actually, looking at the situation, maybe they want to save the cipher page. I'm not sure.
No, because the last cipher is almost done. There's no reason for them to save the cipher page.
Yeah, we're gonna see here.
No.
Get the rescues, and
now they count the code. Now they count the code.
Neko must try to kite a bit more. Okay, no,
pop,
unfortunately,
yeah.
there's not.
I
think they should just pop here.
They're not popping when the prospector got hit. The prospector got hit. Why are they not popping? Because now this Wu Chang is just going to wait for Soul Siphon.
Wu Chang. But look at the Wu Chang. The Wu Chang went for the
Explorer
because the
Explorer doesn't dare to pop it. But I don't understand why didn't the Explorer pop when it got the hit.
And now look, they're just trying to stall a bit more time.
Just pop it.
Oh no!
Oh, and he had the cipher and he chose not to pop and purposely let Soul Siphon for no reason when in fact it could have popped.
This was a bad decision from the survivors here. Now look at the situation here. And now Spectre forced to use the self-heal here.
They completely forgot that they had a entire cipher page over there.
this is looking really bad. They had a really good opportunity to get that win here. Just decided
Yeah,
to pop the cipher.
but they made some very terrible, very terrible poor decision, very terrible decisions, and that this means that they had the last 50% on Explorer's hand with no method to use.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying. Why? Honestly, I felt like they should have just used the
Just
page
pop it when you
earlier.
have the opportunity. If you
Yeah,
don't pop it when
and
you have the
pop it-
opportunity, you'll never get to pop it. And
Yeah,
Explorer's
and-
still not stop
okay,
healing up
gosh.
right now.
Manages to Okay, I think he's gonna be able to. Oh no. Must
Feel
get
like
this body block,
He wants
by
to
the
get the
way.
Explorer out. No, but to be fair, I
Must
feel like
get
now,
this
now they
body
should
block.
just pop it whenever they have the chance and don't. Get,
Just go
again,
for
not
the pop.
popping.
Go for the pop. Go for the pop.
Yep, finally
There we go.
realizing.
Finally gets
Finally realizing
the
the
pop.
correct move, but now this Explorer's likely going to die very fast. So, to be fair, this is still likely going to be like there's still an opportunity for the Wu Chang to go over tie, but there's no way that there will be a 4K because the Merc is already at the other side of the gate, and now the thing though is that Wu Chang may teleport for that gate. So the question is, what would the survivor's decision be?
It seems as if they're actually just waiting a bit here. No, now they're gonna go for the teleport here. Be
Yeah, but
careful.
he's a mercenary
Right
first.
there.
But
Yeah, but
I feel
look,
that Mercenary should
Danny's
not have
actually-
escaped through the gate though, because Mercenary can tank one hit.
Yeah, but still trying to buy as much time here. Now Neko is the next player here. Keep in mind Neko does have a magnet on PP Fish here. Now we're gonna see Perfumer trying to go for the Explorer here. 9 seconds
but
before the
this Wu Chang over
teleport.
here missed it and got stunned. So now,
Oh no!
So now the Prospector's going to escape, and now the Explorer will be rescued. But the question is what? Because what next? That gate is
Oh
not
wait,
yet
but
done.
they're opening the gate.
No, opening the gate isn't exactly the best course
Yeah.
of action over there.
Yeah, and look, both Demi, or not Demi, my bad. Both Danny.
Where is Demi?
Both Danny, they had the HD, okay. Both Danny and the Perfumers right here now finally gonna be going out for the Prospector here. But look, Perfumer just right on the vicinity. Luckily enough, Explorer does have self-heal, but Danny must try to kite just a bit more in order to
or
give
at
this
least wait
Explorer...
out the tension. There's still 20
Yeah.
seconds.
Just wait out a bit more detention. Does have one Perfume to use here to try and stall out
Slam the
time.
pallet,
Must drop the
yep.
pallet. Gets the pallet
But to
drop
be fair,
here.
there's not much places. There's really not much place for Danny or the Perfumer rather to go over here. But missed the bell, and this
Oh, missed the
tension
bell,
is
but
about to expire now. Now Danny can slowly get to the gate, but yeah.
Oh, can he get it? Does get it, and keep in mind, Hunter does not have teleport yet. Look at Tanya now. Tanya getting that self heal right on time.
But he's nowhere close to where the dungeon is though.
Yeah, that's why Danny has to stall here. Does not want to go to the gate or wants to leave the gate instantly. Must give time for Tanya because if he leaves now, Tanya will be getting crows here, and that won't give them.
Yes, but over here, nice move from Wu Chang. Like he purposely ran a long distance as he doesn't want the Wu Chang locating, but Wu Chang is going to exactly locate where he is. So
yeah, and I think he now sees where Tanya is. So yeah, quite unfortunate.
yeah,
could have gone in the forest.
going to hide, but not like it's going to help with that.
Yeah, ain't gonna help.
Not like it's going to help. All right,
But-
with a huge turn of events, it ended up in a free escape. Like for a moment, it got scary when the Explorer did not pop when they should have.
Yeah, what an intense game there from the side of Noxturnal. Good job actually on the Wu Chang. Got the good down against Toma, but really good management from the survivors. Did get incredibly scary when Tanya hesitated to pop that cipher, but in the end did work out a bit here for the survivors, and now they are in an 8-1 point lead.
So the pressure is now on RL because they are falling 8-1, which means they have to do an 8-1 to reverse it, which will be very tough.
It's definitely going to be pretty tough, but we don't want to waste a bit more time, so I think we should go into a commercial break. We will be seeing you guys chat later on in the third round. Will we see RL get that comeback, or will we see Noxturnal seal the deal?
What will happen?
Guys.
Find out after a commercial break. Hey guys, it's Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, you will know what this video is about. But if you don't know, let me just give you a quick update. I am from Hong Kong, and I'll be attending the Hong Kong's annual ACG today. ACG is a combination of anime, comics, and games. And there'll be lots of stalls in this ACG with games and stuff. And I'll be attending today and I'll be vlogging throughout. So this will be what this video is going to be about. It's going to be me vlogging my time in ACG, because there is also going to be a stall about Identity V, even though it's a very small stall. So this is going to be what this video is about, and this is the first time I'm attempting a vlog, so sorry if it doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to see you in a bit as I have some plans up for today. And for those of you who wonder why you still cannot see me right now, well, because my name is Invisible Joan, so it's normal that you guys can't see me. But I promise that you guys will be able to see my face later, but just not now. I'll see you in a bit. Ciao! The plan for the day is for me to cosplay an Identity V character and attend the ACG, as I feel like cosplaying will be a lot of fun. While about the costume, I know nothing about makeup and stuff, as I'm a guy obviously, so I asked a friend of mine to help me to do my makeup, and thankfully she's willing to help. So on that day, I went straight to her home, and it took her around an hour with a lot of screams and tickles, but eventually she helped me complete my makeup. Anyways, as I promised, I will be face revealing in this video, so I will let you guys see how I look like after the makeup. Anyways, the face reveal will be in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Here's the face reveal as I promised. With my face reveal, I guess this wraps up the end of this vlog. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like and comment, and subscribe if you want to see more from me. Anyways guys, this is Invisible Joan. I'll see you all next time. See ya! Bruh, come on guys. I tricked you once already. I won't be that mean to do it again. Anyways, here comes the actual vlog. Ta-da guys! Hello! Yep, this is me. As you guys see, I have some heavy makeup right now. Like, I'll let you look at my eyes. Like, my friend like, literally had to drill on my eyes and stuff. Like, it was so itchy. Like, honestly, I actually look pretty nice, because like look at just hold on. Just look at how my eye goes, my eyeshadows. Yeah, this is me, so I have to feel like officially saying hi. And so right now, like I have already finished my makeup, so now I'm gonna go into the ACG, which I'm taking the MTR to the exhibition right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna see you guys at the exhibition. Like, it was unfortunate I cannot do a vlog when I was in entire makeup without my mask, because my friend did not want, because I don't feel like it's polite to vlog in my friend's home, and it's also raining today, so I cannot really vlog in the middle of the street. So yeah, like this is me. Like, if you want to see my full face, it's gonna be in a picture right here. So yeah guys, now you guys look how I really look like, even though I have a wig on. I'm gonna see you in the exhibition. See ya! I'm not going to the ACG alone though, as I'm attending with my clanmate Hailey and her friend. We had to get through a long lane and waited for around 45 minutes, but after so, we finally entered the entertainment fair. Right, hello everybody, I am inside the entertainment fair right now, and like there's actually a lot of entertainment fairs in here. Like, this one next to me is Gundam, and I saw like some Sailor Moons, I think. I don't really study a lot of anime, and I know that, yes, I don't even know Genshin. Yes guys, I'm outdated, I don't even know Genshin stuff. So, I'm actually going to be wandering around in here because I want to find the Identity V store, as I'm mainly not interested in most of the I'm not really interested in these kind of like toys and stuff, and I'm only really interested in IDV and just to have like a good experience cosplaying publicly. Other than that, I don't even look weird because there's so much more like out-looking cosplayers around me. So yeah, like hold on, now I can show the camera. So I'm inside now. I mean, this is the point of cosplay, for you to meet different people. And as I said, I would be very stoked if I ever run into another IDV cosplayer. So far, I haven't really seen any IDV. I haven't seen anyone else who causes IDV. Alright guys, welcome back as we are heading on to the very last match. But currently in BO1, both factions ended with a tie. But BO2, in BO2, Noxturnal has won that round in an 8-1, meaning that Noxturnal is currently in the lead, and all they need is a tie from either faction to instantly end, because now RL will have to do an 8-1 score in order to reverse the lead. So the pressure. So RL has chose Moonlit, while Noxturnal chose for the Hunter to go first, as their Hunter has 4K twice, so it seems like over here their plan is to have their Hunter to instantly end the game, as we're going to prepare the ban pick.
Yep, and lots of pressure here on the side of RL here, and I think that, you know, RL must try to get anything other than a tie. A tie will be...
No, they have to get a minimum of free escape. A minimum.
Yes, they must get a true escape. Better if they get a 4 escape, but, you know, I feel like definitely a lot of pressure from RL. I believe that we haven't actually seen RL Survivor win. And yeah, I believe so? Correct me if I'm wrong here.
Oh, hold on. The screen is weird. Hold on, let me check something.
So yeah, a lot of pressure on RL survivors here. They must do the impossible, as we're gonna get into this review.
Oh, I messed up something. Hold on.
Alright,
so sorry for the missing Bantic screen. I messed up something. So... yes, guys. If you're listening, yes, I'm trying to fix the Bantic screen. Give me a few minutes. I should be able... No, not even a few minutes. Give me like around 20 seconds. I should be able to sort that out.
Yeah, and we're just waiting a bit here for, you know, for John. But, you know, how about in the chat? Can we hype the chat a bit here? I actually looked at the ban pick real quick. I was like, okay, what the hell is that? I'm kidding. Yeah, see?
Yeah, I accidentally...
I just see Merc in the car.
Well, I think it should be fixed now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fixed now, but yeah.
Well, the first 3 bans we have are...
yeah, first 3... Yeah, Priestess, Seer, and Merc. Again, pretty standard. I mean, they did have Forward, and we did see a pretty decent clip from Forward in that second round. But so far, Forward hasn't necessarily been too annoying, and maybe he wants to just, you know, play safe, ban the characters that can really do a lot without risk. And yep, they banned the Priestess, Seer, and Merc. I mean, Priestess is pretty good on the Moonlit. Seer is just a really annoying character, and Merc, stable rescuer as always.
Yeah, and actually, and right now, all Danny needs is a tie, and he instantly ends the match. So, RL is looking for a free escape, which is kind of tough considering that so far they haven't really like won a match in this tournament. So, but if they have to win one match, they have to do it here. As if they don't, then they'll lose, and since they are already in the losers bracket, so if they lose again, they'll be out for good. So, Nayad and Breaking Wheel are too bad. Like, we did see Nayad. We know that Danny has a Nayad, but Breaking Wheel ban is interesting because from what we do know, we did not know that Danny has a Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, I don't think he does, but maybe it's the Moonlit, you know. Moonlit's such a deadly map for Breaking Wheel. So I think we're gonna be seeing. Okay, so let me just.
Toy Merchant is the third one, right?
Toy Merchant. Okay. So they banned Forward. The Hunter here banned Forward. and the survivor has chosen Toy Merchant as their third survivor.
All Hunter banned Ford. I mean, makes sense. They don't exactly want to harass or harassing in their minds. And actually, I have a feeling. I know what is Danny going to pick if I do know his character pool. Like there's the one character that's very good if he just wants a tie.
Yeah, and I think I can think of it. I think you main him, actually.
Yeah,
John.
Or her rather.
Or her rather.
Yeah, I feel like in a game that only needs a tie, I feel like this character choice makes the most amount of sense.
Okay, but yeah, we're gonna see. Speaking of a her, there is a her survivor here.
Toy Merchant
Enchantress.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's the fifth? Oh, Postman is the fifth ban, right?
Yeah, Postman got banned. I apologize for saying that. So Postman just got banned as the fifth ban, and now we're gonna be seeing also an Enchantress in the mix here.
Can you help me ask Danny for his hunter?
Yep, currently.
Yeah.
And I think we're wrong here.
What did he pick?
We're a little wrong. It's a clerk.
Oh, it's clerk once again. I guess he is pretty confident with his clerk then.
Yeah, I mean, his clerk has been doing pretty well. I believe he's consistently gotten a 4K with clerk so far.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Toy Merchant, but clerk is going to struggle in front of Toy Merchant and Enchantress though.
Yeah, and with wait, is it? Hold on.
Sorry?
With Gravekeeper and Acrobat being the other two, this is actually such a difficult comp to play clerk in.
Yeah, I agree, because like there are so many potential kiting routes the survivor can pull over here. But Danny doesn't need a 4K, he only needs a tie.
Yeah, and honestly, maybe that's what he wants. He wants to play clerk. He wants to secure the tie because I mean, there's a thing with clerk. If you have 3 survivors in late game, it's gonna be a 3K. I like to say that because of how he's able to consistently, close the gates, make sure you can't open them at all, and very, very strong kit for a character like Clerk. But we're gonna see here, this is a difficult comp to chase, and he's definitely gonna be bringing that blink here. But we're gonna see as the screen cracking, we're gonna be seeing Gravekeeper, Acrobat, Toy Merchant, and Enchantress up against Danny's Clerk. Once again,
yeah, remember,
Danny
this is do or die for RL, because if they don't get a free escape, they'll be eliminated from this tournament for good, as they are currently falling behind in an 8-1.
Yeah, and well, we're gonna be seeing here Danny spawns near 10th here, and we're gonna be seeing that it seems as if Luna, the Enchantress main, is gonna be the first chase. Luckily, Luna does seem, I feel like, is gonna be the weaker character or the easier character to chase, at least
right
comparing to everyone here. Yeah.
Oh, but seems like Danny over there missed the pallet, I think. So let's see. Can you get
no,
over
yeah.
here? Oh.
Okay,
Never mind.
Whoa there, big, whoa, crazy sequence, no offense.
Alright,
we're gonna see.
Okay, so over here, but this transition from the Enchantress is less than ideal because there's open areas over here. So the Enchantress will be relying solely on her stuns, but
Slam
the pallet was a bit too fast in that.
That was a bit too fast, but Clerk, but yeah, he does have Blink to use, but no, actually.
No, he brought Teleport instead.
Okay, whoa.
That's a pretty interesting choice, but the Enchantress did not use the stun in time over there. I thought the Enchantress would use the stun, but she reacted too slow, and that would be a huge misplay.
Yeah, and I think, Clerk here, or rather, Enchantress decided to just take the tree stack, thinking it was actually Blink, and that maybe like a stack or wouldn't work, and it just wants to save the tree stack for when she does get rescued. But yeah, he had Teleport actually instead, so maybe in a way that actually worked on the side of Clerk here.
Yeah, but keep in mind, because there's 3 stack layer from the Enchantress.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Maybe he just wanted to not use a stack. And
hold on, but this is a dangerous time. This is a dangerous time. Oh no, it's overhalf.
Oh no, Oh no, but actually, wait. Because for some reason Luna rotated to this area when Toy Merchant put a catapult on the other side, but Toy Merchant removed the catapult. What is going on right now?
Yeah, because
This
right
is a
now,
lot
it seems like they have some plans in mind, but they cannot
What
exactly pull
is-
it off.
there that was it was a great plan, but no, they kind of messed it up here. And look at the situation right now for these survivors. Luckily, Anchan still has one more stag here to use, but this
Oh,
is
but
an aftermath rescue.
no, this is not a good kiting route because Enchantress kiting over here, like there's no. This is all open area and stunning once, and then the clerk can just get you over here.
Yeah, and look, three ciphers remaining and Luna already out of the game. This is not looking good for the survivors.
Yeah,
they want a
They want a free
go ahead.
escape, and how would you do it?
Yeah, and seems as if he's gonna be teleporting though, not to the Lena Irene nor Kimiko, who are both injured, but decides teleporting to Kazi here.
Alright,
And we're
but he
gonna
can lift the pallet over here.
or
break the
actually
pallet.
breaks the pallet. Okay.
An even better option, I guess.
Yeah, actually, but he doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know it's forward. He doesn't know it's in forward.
Oh, that's kind of a bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, quite a bit of a misplay there, I was gonna say.
Oh,
yeah,
but
luck.
yeah,
Kazi
but over
didn't get
here
the
the
bomb
acrobat
on
reacted
time.
a bit too slow though. So
Yeah, all Danny has to do is to really just prime his focus on this acrobat, and the survivors will have a difficult time here.
yeah, because the moment this acrobat flies, this is also the moment that announces RL's defeat.
Yes, and honestly, looks like he's gonna be able to pop that cipher in time though, but this is a toy merchant! Danny got way too greedy here, and now allowing the toy merchant to get a rescue. This is the last thing you need, because this could be the life or death situation for this clerk right now, and toy merchant does take the body block, actually cheering the toy merchant instead.
Well, to be fair, no one can rescue at all, but there are like far safe options, but Danny is choosing an option that is a riskier option.
Yeah, but one cipher is 50%, but luckily said cipher that is 50% is actually the cipher nearby them.
Yeah, the other two ciphers are already popped, and Danny knows the location of the other two survivors because he remembers where the cipher was popped by the Gravekeeper, and Acrobat only went to the two stories, so he knows the approximate direction. But to be fair, they have to rescue the toy merchant. So.
They have to rescue. I don't think this heal will be in time. Oh no.
Yeah, and I think Danny guessed what happened as he's pressuring there.
Yeah, and well, looking at the toy merchant's time, this might be too late for the survivors. So I think this is good enough to say that this is probably a win for Noxturnal here. Yep, and it seems as if toy merchant
with the toy merchant flying out, this announces that congratulations goes to Noxturnal for defeating RL and RL advancing next, as this match will be continued.
Yep, but I guess RL here wants to give one last show here. Maybe wants to show a bit more of their prowess.
Well,
before
I mean, the
going.
game still has to be played. Like they lost, but the game still has to be played. Like if not sporty to just give up.
Yeah, it's gotta be sportsmanlike and gotta keep on pushing. Even though this game is already a loss, I still think that this they should just play the game here. Really though, let's see how well Kazi can kite with this with this acrobat here.
Well, the Gravekeeper is decoding another new cipher right now, so.
Yeah, and actually just recorded him. Let's hope that Danny does not forget that his thing is in forward and accidentally gives progress once again.
He did reverse it this time.
Okay.
But he does not have.
Okay.
Oh, but just now I think
he
does not have the breaking pallets over there. So.
Yeah. Now. Can
does he have it? Yep.
Does he have it? Okay, he reversed it.
Yeah. Then.
He reversed it.
Yeah, Acrobat goes down, and to be fair, I feel like he can just chair because he knows where the Gravekeeper approximately is.
Will he chair? Does he want to chair? Oh, he wants to go for it. He wants to go for the 4K here.
Oh, but yeah, I honestly feel like he could have just chaired because he knows where.
Oh, it's forward. This is actually getting kind of funny, honestly. This is
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
to be fair,
I
this
it
match
had,
has
like,
to end, as this will be one final match of RL.
yep, we gotta keep the game going here. And now, oh, does he really want to go for this
To be fair, I
4K?
feel like he should
Oh,
chair
okay.
this time because here's the thing: if he's going to walk back to the acrobat, he has no teleport in hand. No, he has no teleport in hand, and the Gravekeeper can self heal up and pop the last cipher that's in 70%. So it's a better move for him to just chair and locate the acrobat.
Yeah, it's, honestly, they have already won, so it doesn't necessarily matter. But yeah, we're gonna see here Kazi staying at the tent area. I actually surprised he hasn't gotten crows yet. I thought he would have gotten
Yeah,
crows
but
already.
yeah, it won't be long though because he hasn't decoded for quite some time. Oh,
Oh,
never. Tonight has
Clark.
appeared and wait, and it disappeared.
Clark, what?
Like if it
Clark, what
disappeared, then to be fair, the Tinnitus should be at the opposite direction though.
Oh no! Look at Kazi right now. Kazi is not
It's
giving
sneaking
up.
in for the rescue, and the clerk here seems to have not realized what's going on.
Oh wait, actually, Kazi, can he? I don't think he can make it in time.
Hold on. I cannot check because it's still in the screen. But so, yeah. Oh, it seems like the
Yeah.
clerk here is just wanting to can for dungeon because the dungeon is like right nearby.
Yeah, I wonder if Kazi can actually get this dungeon clutch. Can we at least get one last?
Well, he's
ballsy
just
play?
one bomb, and it won't be long. Yep, crowds appears. He's just one
Crowds
fire bomb, one last showdown.
One final showdown. Meanwhile, got John getting a call on accident here, but nope. It
Nope.
seems as if that acrobat has now went down. Good
So
game
with this
from the
4K,
side.
this ended. With this 4K, congratulations to Noxturnal for winning this round, and because they already won BO2 8-1, with this 4K, mathematically impossible for RL to win anymore. So congratulations goes to Noxturnal for defeating RL and advancing to next round, where they'll be playing against either Tiny or your team Somnia, and whoever won. And,
Or your team, Somnia.
yeah, it's your team, but not my team.
Of course.
I'm just a commentator, mate.
He's just a commentator. He's definitely not practicing with us. I'm kidding. Anyways, we're gonna interview. I believe this time, John. I think it's time for me to shine as the
Yeah.
interviewer. Let's go. Alright, so I will see you guys in the interview later
Yep.
on.
Yeah, let's see the interview, guys. All right, I'll be offing my mic as Jafet's going to kill whoever comes in. Good luck.
Hello.
Hello, Coleman. Good job today on the win against Ruthless. Definitely an intense win there. Did have that kind of slow pace in that first round, but really pulled back here on that second round, and we saw that 4K here at third round. How do you feel, or how does your team feel after that win?
Man, they're just they're very ecstatic. They're very happy about it. Like we just managed to get the W for this, literally. We underestimate literally BO1, but even we just try to test the waters, and now we're just pulling up immediately after that. We just want to thank with all of our members. We're just happy that we still managed to stick together without even getting penalties since that even though that some of the desired players that we want to join is just literally missing in action too. So we're like, yeah, we're gonna keep using the same people all over and over again until PO3 happens.
Until BO3. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually kind of overheard that, but yeah, you got the win, and really pretty impressive. Really I can understand where you meant by underestimating, PP Fish there at the round one, but I think that they underestimated you in round two. So against that Wu Chang match, how were you able to communicate effectively? Be able to really just rotate around this Wu Chang, making it so that his first chase will actually be you, the mercenary, and just
Mhm.
give a difficult time for them.
Well, in actual first, when they start chasing me, I was like, huh? Like, no, like, seriously. I know they have insolence because Wu-Chang cannot even get much if they keep failing the kite and they need the insolence. It's just that I'm very concerned on why they start to chase me out of all people. Like, literally the mercenary too. With the communication, we're literally trying to Tanya, our explorer, to go towards the dungeon, but they decide to go to the longest way as well. It all of us are laughing when Tanya just got found. It's like we're enjoying the match too.
Yeah, but I think just a final question, or not really final, but I think in this match, Danny really popped off. Got, I believe, 3 Ks or 4 Ks rather. What do you think Danny feels right now? Honestly, after that performance, especially since in the first few days he didn't do the greatest, or he didn't do what we could have expected, but here he is right now. He's really clutching back up, really proving his worth now. How do you think Danny feels, or how does your team feel about Danny's current improvement?
It's elated. We're elated, and even him is also elated with the results of his endeavor. Actually, Danny literally carried. I mean, like literally they carried. But even though we're still also pushing all of our luck and also with all of our might as survivor mains against Danny. To be honest, they're very good with what they're doing. It's just that we'll try ourselves to keep improving on what we're doing.
Yeah, and before we end and go move on to the next match, do you have anything to say for our audience here? Because of the win, maybe have something to say for the team you may be going up against. Just anything really.
We just want to sleep, Donna.
We just want to sleep. Anyways, thank you so much for your time, Toma, and we will be back with the match between MiniTiny and Somnia. So look forward to that after this commercial break.
Yep,
we
the
will
vet is
see
going
you
to
guys
appear. We'll see you guys
in,
after the break.
I don't know, like 5 minutes. Yeah, but we'll see you guys later.
Hey guys, the Invisible Jung over here.
Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas as I roll magic and mystery. At home, the candles burning, flickering around the truth that I am seeking. Monsters, they roll, blood-stained white snow. If only I knew what they know. Through the unknown, how do I go where the wind won't blow? On my way down the side of what is evil in disguises, living eternally only leads to tragedy. Let my melody be the light or shadow, and where the longest goes. I've come too far to know my way back home. Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas as I roll down, blindly in darkness, but somehow I end up on the path of ancient stories, so clear in my memory. Tales of never-ending magic and mystery. At home, the candles burning, flickering around the truth that I am seeking. Monsters, they roll, blood-stained white snow. If only I knew what they know. Through the unknown, how do I go where the wind won't blow? On my way down the side of what is evil in disguises, living eternally only leads to tragedy. Let my melody be the light or shadow, and where the longest goes. I've come too far to know my way back home. Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas as I roll down, blindly in darkness, but somehow I end up on the path of ancient stories, so clear in my memory. Tales of never-ending magic and mystery. At home, the candles burning, flickering around the truth that I am seeking. Monsters, they
Hey guys, welcome back to Manor Regulars Chapter 2, and this will be the second game of today, and it is going to be the Somnia, which is Jafet's team, versus Tiny, and this is also a loser's bracket match, and the losing team will also be eliminated, while the winning team will be playing against Noxturnal tomorrow. I'm joined here by a guest because we're short of staff, sadly, and sorry, what's your name again? I forgot.
Oh, I'm Win, but I am ex-Nono from the X clan. I played very briefly, but I am here to help John commentate today, just to accompany him.
Yeah, because like we're short of staff and I don't want to commentate alone. So thank you Lee for being my guest. As we are going
My
to
pleasure.
start. Yeah, it's your pleasure. Well, as we are going to start the band picks because Red Church has been chosen because Tiny won the coin flip. Somnia banned arms. Tiny chose Red Church, which I guess is also one of their favorite maps. So with no further ado, let's start the band picks when. Hold on a second. All right. Let me check. Am I muted? Yes, I'm unmuted. So yeah, Malramen is once again the hunter, which we already saw, and we are expecting a clerk, just because we saw him play clerk at BO1 both times he appeared. So I expect him to play clerk first, and he chose to ban the seer.
Yes, as we can see from the past tournaments and of course this past season, playing a clerk is definitely not something you can underestimate. I, for one, am personally very excited to see how he plays.
To be fair, clerk is... Yeah, we saw actually... Clerk is surprisingly a pretty popular choice in this tournament. Even more popular than meta choices like Breaking Wheel or Galatea. Like, this is a surprising thing, but Clerk has actually been pretty popular in this tournament so far.
It's not just the tournament. When I play rank, I personally ban Clerk a lot because she may not necessarily give a very competitive chase, but her Cypher Rush control as well as map control in general is something you can fear.
Yeah, the map control is definitely something, especially because of his ability to lock ciphers and cipher gates, and this can lead to a situation where like a cipher can be locked for like a very, very long time.
Exactly, that can really change the game around, and even if you have 4 men still alive at the end of the game, it's very possible for a clerk just to lock the gate.
Yeah, locking the gate is painful. That gives the clerk a like tendency to 2 to 3k, and so while we're at it, Ford and Prisoner are the first two picked, and the Priestess has been banned. So Ford and Prisoner, I feel like this team from Somnia over here, it seems to be tailor-made for the clerk, because the Prisoner counters the clerk by long distance giving cipher progress.
Yes, that is true, but that is when they are anticipating the hunter to play a clerk. In the event that the hunter does not play a clerk, we shall see how they adapt themselves to match the hunter.
Yeah, maybe Malramen will surprise everyone with Nano. I'm gonna surprise you. Maybe stuff like that may happen.
Yes, you never know.
Yeah, like there are some surprising choices in this tournament, such as the Explore being picked and stuff like that. So.
Yes, I remember that.
Alright, let's see. The Psychologist is the last one. So, Ford, Enchantress, Psychologist, and the Prisoner. Like, this seems a pretty strong teammate to counter the Clerk, because Ford can, like, Clerk hates harassers. Ford and Enchantress are both harassers. Psychologist can long distance heal.
Yep, I am an Enchantress main. I am definitely excited to see how the Enchantress plays.
Wow, you're excited how the Enchantress plays, huh? Fury, are you
Definitely.
hearing this? Like, no, Fury is a good friend of mine. Fury, are you hearing this? Someone is excited to and going to watch you like a hawk.
Yep.
Alright,
you got
so
that right.
yeah, the Hunter has been chosen, and it is indeed the Clerk. But to be fair, I feel like this team comp is actually a pretty, like in theory, this team comp seems a pretty good choice against the Clerk, just because. Yeah, Enchantress for both harass, Psychologist can heal for, Prisoner ignores the locking ciphers. And, alright, want to hear a secret? Because I am part of Somnia, and this team was actually chosen by me. I actually planned this team against the Clerk. Yes, I'm biased.
Well,
Call me the biased
that's
host.
definitely something I didn't know.
Dave. No, I am part of Somnia, but obviously I cannot play. But
Of course.
obviously I cannot play, as it'll be weird of me commentating myself playing.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Well,
we'll have to see, because in theory this team works against the Clerk, because Enchantress stuns, Ford can stun, Psychologist can help heal Prisoner, ignore, so I feel like over here the Clerk will have to find the Prisoner or the Psychologist first, because even the Enchantress isn't that favorable with her stuns.
I agree. If the Clerk does give chase to either one of the kiters or perhaps even the Psychologist, and they do give a pretty good first kite, it could turn out quite badly in the Hunter's favor.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens. Like in theory is in theory, and because the thing with in theory is in theory, but real life is like what happens in real life is what happens in real life. So don't be too confident, because anything can happen in the match.
Definitely, you are so right about that. Well, the match is starting now. I am on the edge of my seat. I'm just watching to see what the clerk does.
Yeah, same as me though, so let's hop into the game as the clerk spawns at the edge of the graveyard.
Where will the clerk go now? Seems like the clerk is going towards back gate. There are two people there. First we have ArmadaX and Ju, but the clerk seems to be perhaps going after ArmadaX first.
Oh yeah, the prisoner already got located over here, and oh, nice move from the prisoner slamming the pallet before the clerk had a chance to record, or else that would have been a hit over there already.
Definitely.
Oh,
and now she starts recording the prisoner. We shall see how he counters that.
Yeah, but the prisoner
Is
has
he
knife,
going to
so
take
okay,
a
one
hit
stun,
now?
one stun. Oh, I thought the prisoner would use the stun over there, but it seems like the prisoner over here has kited into the back gate, but that's not necessarily the best move because there's not much kiting routes for her to go over here, and the other thing is that
And the prisoner goes down.
psychologist is right nearby, so he actually like is going to disrupt two ciphers at the same time. So it seems like this prisoner had a huge mistake in the kiting route.
Yep. The prisoner has especially died near the psychologist. Perhaps if the prisoner used this kiting route and rotated out of it, it would have been a better turnout. However, that was not the case.
Yeah, that's probably what should have done. And now, all right, psychologist is going to go in, and the prisoner will have to use the stun over here and to transition. Oh, but no, the prisoner is still going to die at the back gate, and this is not the best choice because the prisoner at this point is just hugging the teammate cipher, which is no good.
The clerk is also harassing Enchantress's cipher all the way from across the map. As you can see here, this is a really good example of how clerk disrupts cipher progress.
Yeah, and right now all 5 ciphers are still remaining. Like things are not really looking good for the survivors currently. And I think everything now depends on the forward. And so far, the prisoner still has his electro ball, which he has to use, and the forward still also has a full football. So let's see, can the forward assist over here?
Will the forward just rescue? Will the forward sell? Will the forward rescue?
No, definitely
and
have to
harass?
rescue. Definitely
We
have to
shall see.
rescue. Oh, nice slam. I feel
Good.
like the forward
Very
may
nice
go to
rescue.
harass over here to help
Very
the prisoner
nice
fight
harass.
for a long time.
The forward has definitely bought some time for the prisoner to escape. We shall see how the prisoner uses it.
Yeah, because... Oh, let's see, slam pallet, yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay, but the forward is over here, and the forward... And the clerk has little counters against the forward, though. If he balloons over here, the forward can just go for a stun over here, but oh!
And she uses her excitement. She
Yeah,
has
like that's
revealed
like one of the weakness of... Oh! Whoa, that...
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that was a nice... Okay, electro ball to like buy a bit more time, and... Yeah, well, still goes down, but to be fair, it bought a lot of time, and we can see the forward is getting healed up by the psychologist, but the forward is going for it again, but this time dropped it faster, and I feel like the forward over here maybe should have vaulted the window instead, because now the forward is in risk of getting hit again, hit.
That is good quick thinking on the clerk's side, and he manages to juke once, but unfortunately not for a second time.
Yeah, but the forward
is playing very well this match.
Yeah, I feel like the forward should get out now. The forward doesn't have a lot of football remaining, but the longer he kites over here, the more time the prisoner has to self-heal up. And
I would say the forward did a pretty good kite. He was able to harass just a little bit, buy a little bit of time for a prisoner to heal, and also emerge without getting hit.
Yeah, the forward definitely brought a lot of time, considering how fast the prisoner dies. And the psychologist was actually decoding the cipher behind the clerk, but it seems to me the clerk did not realize it over there.
Now the clerk has tinnitus given by the psychologist.
Yeah, because...
Will the clerk find the
it's gone.
psychologist?
Oh, going to harass the Enchantress. I feel like now the Enchantress should heal the forward up first.
Forward.
Oh, and the psychologist is running towards the clerk's face, which is not ideally what you want to do.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but one thing is for sure, and the clerk is after the psychologist now.
Yeah, I do not think that is intentional, to be honest. And now the psychologist is going to go down, and like the 2 remaining survivors are both pretty far away, so this is not looking good. As the
Is that the Enchantress decoding, or is that the forward?
Forward decoding, Enchantress is going to come
Forward
in.
is decoding, yeah. Seems like Enchantress will rescue. and she is harassing the forward cipher as well.
Oh, but the
She did
Enchantress
catch
is
the
going
eye
to
of
get...
the
The
Enchantress.
Enchantress is going to get found over here, though.
Can the
But
Enchantress
this
make it
is
for
still
the
enough.
rescue?
This doesn't... Oh, teleport!
Teleport.
Oh, then the things are not looking good, because I did not realize that the clerk had trump card in this game.
Well, can the forward decode the cipher in time? I am
No,
unsure about that.
nah, it's only at 33%, so at this point, it's looking to be... At this point, it's likely going to be a 4K game.
We shall see. It's quite plausible, but you know, you never know. Perhaps one of them could make the dungeon.
Yeah, we will know.
Perhaps one of them will
But currently they're
touch.
healing themselves up, so hold on.
I see.
Yeah, I think the survivors will have to do anything they can to try to get a one escape, which also will be hard considering the fact that the last cipher is still they still have over a half cipher remaining.
They did not manage to heal up. And the clerk is after the Enchantress now.
Yep.
Good stun from the Enchantress. She has made it through the pallet. But can she survive this clerk's next hit? Yes, she can.
Yeah, can survive.
She did manage to drop the pallet as well.
Can survive a bit longer over here, but not for long. Oh, stun again.
And she managed to juke and to stun.
Nah.
Terror shot from the clerk. Very good use of the vaulting animation.
Yeah, that was a pretty good use. So now the 4 is looking for an item. To be fair, this it seems to be like a slow game of death for both sides.
Indeed, I agree. The clerk is looking at the cipher, perhaps looking for the forward. I think the clerk may have found him.
Yeah, maybe.
There's the blood trails, definitely seen the forward.
Yeah, blood trail revealed. So the Enchantress healed up. So the Enchantress is probably going to self.
Hold, if the clerk does not harass the cipher first.
Yeah, but the thing is that there's still a whole half cipher remaining, and the clerk still has a tons of recordings in her hand, and she also has teleport.
Correct. So seems like the forward has found
Oh.
pad.
Pretty good mind game over there.
Nice juke from the forward.
Yeah.
Didn't work a
Oh,
second
but
time
actually,
though.
lots of cipher progress are gone in the meantime. Right now, the Enchantress. Oh, going to chair the fort.
Not bad.
Oh, I feel like the
I
clerk
will
must
see
have
that's a
thought.
good move.
Well, I'm not sure if it's a good move or not, but one thing I do know is that the clerk must have thought that the cipher is about to be primed. That's why he's going to chair first to be safe. And because of this is the
Yes.
fort's first time on chair, so that he can still have a long time to get the Enchantress down, who have nothing but one stack. Oh.
The only way the Enchantress can escape from the dungeon is if she kites long enough for the forward. Oh,
Which is not
well,
going to be the
I was
case.
going to say if she kites long enough.
All
but
right. With that,
thought that was quite
congratulations goes to Tiny for getting a 4K in the first round, meaning that Tiny is
Good
winning
game,
the first
Tiny.
round by 5-0.
Well done.
Yeah. I honestly feel like the losing play was the prisoner dying a bit too fast early game.
I would think so too.
Yeah, and
I
the
would say
prisoner
that
ran
it's
into
not
a port
impossible
kiting.
to save.
No, because the
but-
thing is that the prisoner ran to a port kiting area, also over there, and died near the psychologist cipher. Also, the psychologist ran into the fort's to the
the
clerk's
clerk.
face, and them not healing each other up. Like everything just added up in the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perhaps if just one of the small things were changed, the game could have had a very different outcome.
Yeah, it's just one thing, but it is what it is. No complaining. So
This is how Identity 5 works.
yeah, one small thing can lead to a different result.
Definitely.
All right, so we're going to hop into commercial break, and I'll see y'all after the break. As now the pressure is on Somnia's Hunter's effect to even up the score. We'll see you in a bit.
Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas as I
Alright guys, welcome back to Somnia versus Tiny BO1 Game 2. And with Tiny getting a 4K in BO1, the pressure is on Somnia's Hunter to return a 4K back now. So
Yes.
so
If not,
let's
that
see
would
then.
mean that Tiny has won the first round.
Yeah, and I'll be biased that everyone knows that I am secretly rooting for Somnia because that they're my team, but I'll be as neutral as possible while commentating.
Should I secretly root for Tiny to even
Sure.
out the score?
Sure, you
Okay.
sure you can refer whoever you want
Don't
secretly,
me.
man. It's secret. It's secret, of course, secretly.
Okay, we all have our secrets.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
hold on. Let me.
seems that Seer is banned first. Acrobat is also banned. Patience is banned.
Hold on. Give me a second. First, so I have to do some behind the scenes work first before I move to the bandpick screen. Okay,
Take your
so
time.
I believe the bandpick screen is up. So Seer is the first ban, right?
Yep.
Oh, whoops. Seer first ban, yeah. Yep, we expected at this point. So from Jafet, what we can see from this tournament is that Jafet prefers to play the wax artist at BO1 nowadays. So maybe that's what he's looking for. So Ford and wait, who's Roach?
Roach is Priestess.
Wow.
But
Lamar.
she can hide in a lot of small spaces.
Yeah. No, the thing with Priestess annoying is that it's very hard to locate a Priestess, especially when she can portal around half the map.
Correct. I was going to say that I used to think that Priestess is not a good pick for Church because Church is a small map.
No,
but the
it
fact
is.
of the matter
The
is,
Church.
I have actually been clutched so many times by a Priestess in the team because of how many places the Priestess can place the portal in the Church.
Yeah.
Whether it's going out of the Church or whether it's using the long walls. So Priestess actually has a very high potential in this map.
You know that place when you slam the pallet down and you can make a long portal going out?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, that place.
That has saved me so many times.
Yeah, so... Alright, so Ford and Priestess are being chosen, which is standard, but over here Jafet is going to ban the Acrobat instead of the Merc, so I guess he wants to release the Merc to slow down their decoding speed.
Yes, perhaps that is his strategy.
Alright, so Ford, Priestess, and then Psychologist is chosen next. So...
Say it's quite standard. Psychologist is a very common survivor.
To be fair, I feel like this is looking to be a good Breaking Wheel counter because... No, like, a good Breaking Wheel can counter this team. Priestess, Psychologist, good counters. And Jafet is going to ban the Patient once again. Because from what we can see last week, Jafet hates the Patient. Hates it. Jafet always bans
And,
the Patient.
Yep.
So,
The
I
last
guess it's a
team,
personal
the last
preference.
survivor that has been picked.
Our last
Gravekeeper.
survivor is... Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper. Yep.
Okay, hold on a second. Gravekeeper. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so for Priestess, Psychologist, Gravekeeper, and Jafet. Whoa, this is a surprising choice. It's not a surprising choice in terms of the meta, but it is a surprising choice from what I know about Jafet. It's the Sculptor. Am I correct?
I don't know. I
Oh,
feel like I
you-
have
you
played
check at the
Sculptor
tournament
against
bans. You check at
Jafet
the
Sculptor
tournament
before.
bans.
But I also believe that Jafet is quite a renowned hunter, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came up with a hunter that I never heard of.
Well, Jafet does place. Okay, so Jafet does play the Scout. Yep, Jafet chosen the Sculptor, which is a surprising choice from Jafet, as we rarely see Jafet play the Galatea, but against the team it also makes sense, because Breaking Wheel doesn't really work that much with a Ford, and especially with a Gravekeeper, and Galatea can clip a Gravekeeper out of the ground, so the only question is that we have to see how well do they coordinate with each other, because I think over here Ween just mentioned of the potential survivors have in the Priestess map.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, I think the only question is that how well is Jafet's Sculptor, because Jafet is the hunter that I know the most about here, and his Sculptor before had has some inconsistencies, but we'll have to see because now this situation requires him to do a 4K, so that's what he'll be aiming for to not lose the first round.
We will see. We'll have to see where the survivors spawn, where the hunters spawn. But overall, I am consistent with my initial comments. I am always excited.
Same, I'll always be excited seeing that.
And Sculptor is spawned at the edge of graveyard.
That's the same
She's
exact
going
spawn.
towards the back gate. Who does she
the
find
priestess.
first?
That's actually one of the best targets right now because priestess is nowhere close to the church where she's the strongest. And hold on, this Galatea has a 12.
That was an okay portal from the priestess. It could have been better. It
Yeah, it could have been
worse.
better, but the Galatea over there got a bit too impatient, and now it may enter the pallet, which did not happen.
He does manage to land a hit on the priestess, however.
Oh yeah, the priestess has a
she
portal,
go
but
through
this
the
portal is
portal?
a bit short, so... Oh, got another clip down. Actually, this Galatea
Very
is
nice
doing a pretty
statue.
good job. One hit and one clip already, and the priestess cannot find the opportunity to transition into the church where she's the best at.
The ciphers are around 50%. We'll see if priestess can kite longer and perhaps.
Yeah, because
do a
this
few
Galatea
cipher
brought
kite.
excitement and not blink, so meaning that this Galatea will have to get the normal attack or the statue, and right now, okay, one more. Oh, but if
that
the
was
priestess
a
is
very
going
nice block.
to run over here, then the priestess is going to die. But never mind, because the Galatea missed the statues over here, and
If she had brought Blink, then the priestess would have died. Unfortunately, that was
yeah,
not
that's
the
unfortunate.
case.
So, okay, that was a pretty nice dodge. But let's see what happened over here.
And a pallet stun from the priestess.
I honestly feel like the Galatea should have just instantly turned on excitement over there, because the thing is that she is getting kited for a very, very long time by the priestess now, but finally got down. But the outward ciphers, a lot of
The
outside
first
ciphers
cipher
are
is
gone.
finished. We
Well,
have
to be
Gravekeeper
fair,
and Forward
only the
Cipher near
psychologist cipher is
completed.
finished. The 4 and the Gravekeeper's one are slow.
Yes. Let's look at who comes to rescue. Will it be the forward or will it be the Gravekeeper?
I feel like the 4 has a bigger chance for the 4, but seeing that everyone they killed, I think they want to do an over half rescue, I think.
I think so too. Perhaps they are trying to play it safe and just win
Yeah.
the first BO1.
Yeah, because the thing is that they only need to get one escape, so I think that their Tiny's plan here is to just secure a tie and not give Galatea any chances from camping, so that's why they're going to do a over half or even a cell. And I actually feel like it may even be a cell, which is surprising because I feel like they still have
The priestess did a
potential.
good job, yeah.
They still have potential. The priestess has portals, the 4 has football. I feel like, and the Galatea is nowhere close to getting getting like a new to level 2. So this is a bit surprising.
In the end, the Galatea never even used the excitement.
Yeah, I switched to teleport over there. And actually, now that the excitement is gone, the 4 can now potentially harass, but the good news is that this psychologist has the potential to kite for a long time because there's still no level 2 ability from selling out, but this seems like this psychologist is about to get hit.
Very nice statues on the sculptor side.
Yep,
And
finally
she
unlocked
goes
the level
down.
2 ability, and actually right now the ciphers may not be enough, but because the thing is that never mind, it will be enough because the 4 is now rotating to complete the psychologist's cipher. Alright, 4 is gonna go rescue.
Alright.
And I think they can just wait for the Gravekeeper's cipher to be done first.
John, do you think it's possible that they might rescue up? Nope, never mind.
No, they won't. They won't. There's no reason
Perhaps they
to.
are going to rescue up.
There's no reason to.
Even safer, but I guess that was not the case.
Yeah, well, both ciphers are almost done, so they can either pop in now or they can just send someone else to rescue, which... Alright, gonna harass Gravekeeper.
Japheth is trying to harass, although he did not land any hits on Gravekeeper.
Yeah. Yeah, but at this
I
point,
think
let's see.
Gravekeeper Cypher is prime.
Yeah, because their plan is to 4 to rescue again, because the 4 doesn't have ties, so the psychologist will get healed up. and this additional health may come into a factor in Gage War. Always stun again, not going to give you another
Very
any
safe
chances.
rescue, very nice.
Yeah, but over here, Jafetta is going to try and statue clip, but got the hit.
And there we go.
Okay, I think that the real question is how much health does this psychologist have? It seems like it's a full health after empathy.
Always very ambiguous.
Oh, never mind. It's not full health. It's only one quarter.
Alright, so
it's only 3/4.
he only needs one hit to take it down.
Yeah, because Jafet. Oh, I just realized Jafet doesn't have detention. I think he can teleport over here, but he won't because he has no detention and he's not going to get anyone. So with that, congratulations to both teams for a tie, and I think that is Tiny's plan. Take a tie.
That was a effective plan, as we can see here.
Yeah, because now this shoves Somnia to the edge, because now 7-2 is no small 7-2 is not a small difference.
This would mean that Tiny has won BO1. It's up to Somnia now on whether they will be able to utilize BO2 to tie with Tiny and move on to BO3, or will they really lose?
But to be fair, I think I have to applaud for Tiny Survivor, because I feel like their plan was a tie for at the start. That's why they decided to instantly sell the priestess, and you can see that both times for rescue he instantly stunned, because their plan is to not give the Galatea any chance, and to just ensure that they can tie and win up the first round, because then they'll have the initiative for the second round.
Correct. I think anyone who knows how to play against or play Galatea would agree that presence towards a sculptor is very, very important.
Yeah, so with that we are going to hop into a commercial break, and currently Tiny is in the lead of 7-2, so BO2 it will be the pressures on Somnia, as if they lose, they'll be eliminated from this tournament for good. So we'll hop into a commercial break, and we'll see you guys after the break. See ya!
Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas as I roll
Yeah, we're back. Hold on. Hold on, let me adjust something real quick. Yeah, we're back. So welcome back, guys, as the match between Somnia and MiniTiny continues. Somnia won the first round by 7-2, meaning that the pressure is now going to be on. No, I mean Tiny won the first round.
Mean Tiny won the first
Tiny
round.
won the first round by 7-2. So the pressure is now on Somnia to reverse that to at least get a tie or win this round in order to try and turn this around, or else, if they are going to lose, they'll be out for good. So the pressure is all on them right now, as we can see that there's a switch as Malramin swapped to Survivor, while another member is being the Hunter now, and Jafet or Somnia chose Eversleep, and Tiny chose their Survivors to go first.
Very interesting. Well, like I always say, I'm very excited to see how whatever strategy Somnia might come up with to try and turn it around, and whatever strategy Tiny will come up with to make sure that the points do not get turned around.
Yep, so alright then, so I believe we have the bands. The bands are already going now, so let me have a real check. So the first two bands, which are pretty interesting because the first two bands are actually the Priestess and the Forward. So yeah, hold on, it should be on the screen around a minute later. But so Jafet did not choose to ban the Seer, but chose to ban Forward and Priestess, all the utility stuff.
Alright, and let's see who the survivors pick.
Yeah, hold on. So yeah, the bans are going on pretty fast, and I'm a bit falling behind, but nah, we're good. Okay, Seer and Batter are the first two picks, because like if you're not going to ban the Seer, then I'm going to choose it. Simple. And the Batter, like we saw how good Tiny's Batter is last week. We actually get to saw it because the Forward and Batter combo completely gave the Hunter a headache. So I guess that's why Jafet banned it, because there was one match where the Tiny Survivor coordinated pretty well.
Definitely, I can imagine the amount of stress the Hunter might be under trying to counter both those stunners and
yeah, and Wax Artist is banned, so it seems that this means that they're announcing that go head on with the Breaking Wheel. That's likely because Jafet, like Eversleep is such a Breaking Wheel strongman.
Definitely. I hate going against Breaking Wheels and Ever Sleeping.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel and Ever Sleeping is so annoying because there's like an entire open area for the Breaking Wheel to play around in.
Who is the third survivor to be banned?
Hold on, let's see. First survivor being banned is Acrobat. Okay, hold on a second, let me invite you. Yeah. Acrobat is going to be banned. So I mean, Jafet seems to not like the Acrobat, and we also know for a fact that the other thing is that we know for a fact that they do indeed have an Acrobat. Like, Tiny does have an
has a
Acrobat.
personal bias against clowns. And the last... Oh, wait, sorry, not the last person.
Not yet. First, we have to see what is the third choice.
Third choice is Mercenary.
Yeah, Mercenary, yeah, just solid, like, confirm, rescue, stuff like that, solid stuff. Yeah, because I feel like the Mercenary is a pretty solid rescuer, so...
Yeah. It's a little overused, but I think it's rightfully so.
I mean, tanking an extra hit is forever going to be different. Oh, and Jafet this time banned the Entomologist, so it seems to me he wants to remove all the supporting characters out of the equation over here.
This leaves the survivors to choose their last survivor.
Yeah, so I do wonder what would they choose, because they don't have Fort Batter, and Priestess Acrobat are gone too, and oh! Another Toy Merchant! Toy Merchant is actually okay against the Breaking Wheel if played correctly.
I think Toy Merchant is good in this map. There are so many places that the Toy Merchant can jump out of.
Yeah, like jump, fall down, jump back up, like.
Correct.
Oh, and we received the final choice, and we are correct, and it is indeed the break. Yeah, I'll work on putting it in the screen, but we are correct as it is indeed going to be
The Breaking Wheel.
the Breaking Wheel. Hold on a second, I was just looking for it in my.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Yeah, it is indeed the Breaking Wheel. So, let me put it on the screen first.
Well, I for one despise going against Japhet's Breaking Wheel. I know that
Why-
he is
why
quite
though?
good at it, and I have to try against it as well. So, well, we'll just have to see how Tiny counters it.
But I'll be honest, on paper, this is going to be a tough match. On paper, for Japhet's Breaking Wheel.
But anything can change, as we have seen.
Yeah, anything can change, but I'm just saying that we're just talking about
Yes,
on
I
paper.
understand.
Because Batter can counter Breaking Wheel decently, Toy Merchant flies around, Seer has an owl that can block one hit after 2 spikes, so as I said, on paper, this Japhet is going to have a hard time. Like, this is a good counter against the Breaking Wheel on paper.
I agree.
So, let's see then. Well, I feel like Japhet's best bet is either find a Toy Merchant first before she can set her jump pads up, or even the Seer and hope they can get the Seer fast. But the thing is that when the Breaking Wheel chases the Seer gains owls.
What do you think about the Breaking Wheel going after the Mercenary first?
I mean, it's not. I mean, maybe it can if he has no option, but if you do have a choice, better not elbow pads. You waste so much time.
Alright, so the Breaking Wheel has spawned around Dancing Geisha.
Yep, over here.
Let's see who he goes first. It's going towards the direction of the middle.
Yep, the
And
center
he
always the
meets
favorite.
with me, Barrett.
It's Mercenary first, so maybe going to catch a glimpse and then instantly ignore, like, try to get one spike.
That was a good dodge from the Merc side.
Yeah, I think the Breaking Wheel. Yeah, Japhet's just going to be harassing one and not going to commit, as his actual target is whoever's here. And caught the Batter, and the Batter reacted way too slow and got spiked once. This is a fast spiked. Oh, and
And
even
the
missed
Batter
it.
misses a hit. Very good play on Japhet.
Also,
Oh,
yeah, going to be using the flywheel effect, but now one more spike and can get down. But
one hit will down the Batter.
yeah, but the thing is that Japhet, got the hit. The Japhet has actually brought excitement instead of. Japhet brought excitement though, but the thing with excitement is that, yeah, if he had blink, the Batter would have been dead already. But I think he used excitement against this baseball this time. Yeah.
And the excitement comes in handy now.
Oh yeah, but the Seer's Owl also comes into play. And the Toy Merchant has already set up a jump pad, so let's see. Oh! I was about to say who is going to be.
Coordination on both the Seer and the Toy Merchant.
Yeah, that was a pretty
Perhaps
good coordination.
that is what will give Mauraman the juice to move forward and kite a few other ciphers.
Yeah, now it's going to dash into graveyard. Like, there should be a trap coming up. Oh yeah, the Batter's gonna die, but already bought quite some time thanks to the Seer's Owl and Toy Merchant's jump pad. So that was a pretty good coordination on the Survivor's part.
However, the Batter did die near the Seer, meaning that the Seer is unable to continue decoding that cipher.
Yeah, so
he is rotating out, as we can see.
But to be
what
fair,
he does next,
the
we'll just
cipher
have
is
to
actually
look.
kind of slow so far. From what I see, the Merc was only 44% cipher, and the Seer was forced to leave. So this may be a decent kiting time, but the Survivor progress, the cipher progress rather, is kind of slow so far.
The Merc is going for the rescue. The Toy Merchant has taken the Merc cipher. Will the Merc be able to rescue
Oh,
before
hold on, but
half?
this is a dangerous time. This is a dangerous time. This is a dangerous time. Oh no, the Merc is too
And the
slow.
Breaking Wheel manages to force an after half rescue.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is not looking good so far. Oh, the Merc is still going to go for a rescue because Japhet cannot turn to wheel form or the Merc will instantly rescue.
Yeah, so the Milk will get a free cipher. I mean, a free
Okay, so
rescue.
he got it. Oh,
Is he
the
going
toy
for
merchant
the-
is here. I think the toy merchant wants to give the Badger an item, but Badger cannot use items. So
I think the toy merchant just wanted to make sure that the Milk would not get terror shot.
or maybe jump pad. He wanted.
Perhaps.
She planned it for a jump pad, which did not pay off. Like that toy merchant actually wasn't an effective choice from the survivors, but that was a nice
The
decision
battle
of
has
camping
gone
from
down
Japan.
now. He is dead on chair, which means that there's one survivor down and two left. Oh, two ciphers left, three survivors left to go.
Yep, and the Merc is going to be healed up right now, and the Sears, and they already have one Dakota Cipher, which is the Graveyard's one, which was from the
Correct.
Sears.
The graveyard one looks about at least 80%, I think.
I think it's around 60 or so, but he's going to go for the single building, but Sear is pretty smart, as the Sear already ran up to remove the spikes, and this is going to confuse Jafet onto where the Sear is. Oh, but never mind,
Jafet
I think he's
has
going to
changed
catch the
target.
Merc. Oh, but
Seems to be
unfortunately
going after the Merc.
missed the flying spike, so this is going to like force him to waste some time to chase his Merc down because there are no spikes on the Merc.
Changes back into wheel form. Is it to harass the Seer? Yes, it is.
Yep.
However, Merc can take the Seer cipher unless that's not what Merc is going to do.
I
Merc
think that's
does
what the
look
Merc
like
is
he
going to do.
is
And now the
going
Seer,
to take Seer
yeah,
cipher.
now the Seer is going to chase around in this hole over here. So, oh, yes, that was a nice little flywheel.
He uses the flywheel.
Yeah, I think Jafet did not realize that. And now, but
It
everyone
looks
is
like
in the
all
last
the
cipher over
survivors are
here.
pressuring this last cipher.
But everyone in the last cipher, and that's not actually the best choice right now, as I feel like they should send one member to do another cipher. As everyone is at this cipher right now, and this may backfire.
I agree. There's so much splash damage that can be pulled. The toy
Yeah.
merchant has escaped though.
Yeah,
Perhaps that is what he is going to do now.
Oh, no more jump pads. So yeah, we can see that the Merc is now moving on to the next cipher after realizing that this cipher will be hard to force. But to be fair, this Seer is also at the brink of death right now because the Seer already had one spike on him.
Seer does have to take another spike for him to be dead on
Oh.
hit,
Oops.
but it seems like from the looks of it, Seer is doing quite a good job at circling this area. But Jafet is stuck at the stairs.
Yeah, one
unfortunately
common
for
place
him.
to be stuck at. Oh, finally got a second spike and switch back. So at this point, but the last two survivors are rushing and Jafet is being way too committed to this Seer right now because the cipher at the other end has a lot more progress and Jafet is not realizing it at the moment. So at this
Seer
point,
seems to be doing a very good kite. Will
Goes
they
down.
be able to pop the cipher in
yeah,
time?
able
Yes,
to
they
pop.
are.
Jafet was way too committed on this Seer, and this ended up resulting in the other side cipher being done.
He has changed target from the Seer. He's going to the toy merchant now. Can
Yeah,
he
Toy
make it in
Merchant has
time
no-
before the gates are
Toy
open?
Merchant has no kiting abilities, but Toy Merchant can put a jump pad to get to the graveyard though, because graveyard is where the dungeon is at.
Unfortunate trap.
Bangs into the light. That happens to me all the time. Oh yeah, Toy Merchant. Oh!
Oh!
never mind.
Wow. Very lucky on the on the breaking wheel side that he was able to hit the toy merchant before she.
All
went
right.
through
With
the
that,
pallet.
once again, congratulations to both teams for a tie, meaning that right now, Somnia Survivor will also have to get a tie if they want to stay alive in the game.
I am excited for next match, but I say
Yeah.
that for every match anyway.
Yeah, next match can potentially be the last match though.
Very plausible.
No, it's possible, but we won't know because if they get 3-4K, then it's over. They get 0-2.
Correct.
So
But in the event that
Yeah.
they do manage to play well on the survivor side,
then yes,
it
we'll
means
have
that
a BO3.
Somnia is in for another round.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. I felt like Jafet did pretty well in the chase, and when he forced an over half, the losing point was when he lost focus at the end, and like he
Think so
focused
too.
no he focused way too hard on the Seer and lost focus on where the other survivors were, and and this ended up in him failing the field control.
I feel like it was a tricky situation to begin with, because if he did switch to the other survivors, it would just mean that Seer would switch to the cipher that he's kiting near, and perhaps by the time he switches back and forth from survivor to survivor, either one cipher would have been finished by then.
Yeah, so... Okay, so... Yeah, like, it's a tricky situation, but we can applaud Tiny for some good awareness and never giving Japhet much of an opportunity. And I do feel like Japhet could have pressured a bit more as soon as he realized that it would be over half.
If
Like,
you
he did
ask
not-
me what was the most memorable moment from the match, I would say it's from the time Batter got CS Owl, and when CS Owl had run away, Batter was able to utilize Toy Merchant's catapult to escape the hunter yet again.
Yeah, Toy Merchant. Yeah, so at this point... Hold on a second. Sorry, I had some issues right now.
No worries.
So we're going to hop into commercial break, and we'll be back. As right now Somnia must get a tie next round to stay alive. Somnia Survivor must get a tie next round to stay alive. We'll see you in a bit.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy.
Hello, we're back. It's back with me and Ween. So about last match, we talked about it off while in the break, and we honestly felt like the Tiny Survivor did pretty well after the elimination of the Badger, as they just instantly healed and removed Spike, like instantly do what you have to do, not giving the chance for Japhet to commit to down a second target fast, as that's often how games are lost, when the first target downs fast and the second target downs fast.
I thought it was very clever for both the Toy Merchants party and the Seers party to remove the spikes and heal at the top of the double stories, because that way it's not so easy for Japhet to find them.
Yeah, that was also pretty smart. Like we can pretty much tell that Tiny had good awareness of this game and good preparation.
Good coordination as well.
Yeah, definitely. So right now the pressure is now going to be on. Now it's going to be on Tiny, on Somnia Survivor, as if they must get a tie to stay alive. If they don't get a tie, then they'll be out for good. Like if they get 3-4K, they'll be out for good.
It's also a pressure for Chinese Hunter to try and get the 3-4 out.
Yeah, get 3-4K and then they'll end the match.
Oh, yes, sorry. Well, I have to say that I'm really impressed with Chinese survivors.
Yeah, I'm impressed
can't
too.
say that I know a lot of them because I don't really meet Chinese survivors in rank. But after seeing the way they played today and how they communicate very well, how they coordinate very well, I'm really impressed.
Yeah, I'm impressed too. Tiny Survivor are doing pretty well because we saw how strong Japhet was, because Japhet got a lot of 4Ks, but Tiny are like balancing out pretty good against Japhet to not get 3-4K, and their plan for the Hunter to get a score. So now the pressure is on Somnia Survivor now.
Let's see who the Hunter bans first. I think the Hunter has banned
Forward and
and
Priestess.
Roach.
Wow, a taste of your own
Roachy.
medicine from last game. A taste of your own
Yes.
medicine.
Yeah, I also don't like Forward and Roachy.
Yeah, Priestess is annoying in Ever Sleep with Portal 1, Portal 2.
Who are the survivors going to pick now?
Oh, then the Scalatia, which is I guess a reasonable choice because Scalatia was indeed played by Jumas the Hippo last week against Scouts. So I guess they also did their research.
I think Galatea is also generally quite a good hunter, especially in this map. There are quite a few narrow corridors for you to use your statues.
Yeah, Galatia is also good in certain areas in this map, but not in open areas.
Correct. And the survivors seem to have picked Seer and Cowboy first.
Oh, Cowboy. Yes, Cowboy. Seer obviously not bad. Cowboy is actually a pretty interesting but yet reasonable, but yet make complete sense because Mix played Cowboy, and we saw how Mix Cowboy danced around that Joseph last week. Like against.
Correct. I think that a
Ivy.
good Cowboy can really change games around and perhaps even carry the match more than the actual Kiter.
Yeah, that Cowboy really was the MVP of that Joseph game last week. So will the same thing happen? Let's see. A Seer and Cowboy are chosen, and the Galatea has been banned, forcing. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to change the ban pick screen. So sorry about that. While I change it, let me change the ban pick screen real quick. Yeah, that happens when you have so many things to do behind the scenes and you forget like one or two things.
I can tell. I think we can all give you a bit of our appreciation, Jong. I think you're doing good.
Yeah,
I
guys.
think you're doing well for your first tournament.
No, this is my second tournament, but there are a lot of behind the scenes work, so so it makes
And
it
the
makes us more
second ban
challenging.
is Mercenary.
Oh,
The second survivor to be banned is Merc.
or are you talking about the third?
Eh? Oh,
should-
right. Sorry, the third survivor.
Yeah, I mean, Merc, remove a strong rescuer makes sense. Merc strong rescuer, because there's no 4 in Merc, so I think their plan, or at least Tiny's plan here, is to thin down the rescuing because there's no strong rescuers.
That could be the case, but I feel that Personally, when I do play Hunter, which is on the rare occasion, I hardly ban Merc nowadays because there are still so many other good rescuers you can choose from. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Alright. And the next survivor that they have picked is Enchantress.
Yeah, Enchantress we already know as we saw. Yeah, Enchantress we know that Fury indeed plays Enchantress, so that makes sense. And then the Acrobat, so removing, because the Acrobat is a jack of all trades nowadays if played correctly.
I have never played Acrobat before. I do think Acrobat mains who manage to utilize their balls very well are very respectable. I think it's very creative.
Yeah, but it's very easy to either die without using it or using it at the wrong time.
I guess Acrobat is just one of those characters where you have to have a bit of skill to use them well, but once you really know how to pass that threshold, then you're kind of OP.
So, Entomologist is being chosen over here, which is okay. So I guess they want to like bug support, and from what we know is that we also saw Jumis or rather Josie over here playing the Naiad. So maybe that may be the pick, or it can be the Guard 26, seeing how Scouts consistently ban Guard 26 against him. Like it can't be anything.
I can't
So I
say I
feel
know
like either
Jumis the Hippo very well, but I have also met her in rank.
But I have a feeling
So-
if Josie here has Guard 26, it will come out because Seer and Tope get countered by the Guard 26. So we're waiting on the Hunter's pick over here, but this team, I feel is a bit. The rescue of this team is a bit weaker because the only real rescue is a Cowboy. Like Ento and Enchantress both have their like opportunity or their inconsistency, but never mind about that, as we are going to be playing my new main, the Naiad.
Oh, the fish is coming.
Yeah, Water Lady, and I feel like everyone in the stream probably knows it by now, but Invisible Joan over here is a Naiad main, so yeah, I'm pretty familiar with her.
Naiad likes to
And
pee
I
on the
believe
floor.
that even they are familiar with the Naiad because I've used Naiad against them a lot of times, against some survivors. So let's see what happened as we are going to hop into the last match where Somnia survivor is trying to get a tie to stay alive while the other team, while Tiny is looking for free 4K to end the match.
Yes, this is a very critical moment for the survivors because whether they tie or win or lose will affect whether or not they stay in the tournament.
Yeah, if they lose, they will out. They will be out for good. So let's see over here. Yeah, but the thing though is that I feel like it relies on the Seer a lot because can chase a Seer on Enchantress first, but probably not the Ento because Ento sort of hard counters the Naiad.
I wouldn't know. I don't play Naiad.
I play it, so I feel like I can give a approximate.
Yes, so you're going to have to do a bit of analysis for us, Jong.
Alright, Naiad's going to spawn in the graveyard gate over here. Probably gonna go towards the center.
In quite a big puddle now. Who does she meet first? It doesn't seem like
over
there are any
here, no one
survivors
is
for
going
her
to get found first. But
encounter.
the Enchantress was there, but Naiad must have missed it over there because Enchantress can
Oh
chase
no,
first, and
she
it's
did
one of
not
her best
miss the
targets.
Enchantress.
Yeah, failed to form a big puzzle,
Can
but
she
hold
get a
on.
first hit?
Yeah, that was
Yes, she can.
Yeah, that was a bit of a poor movement from the Enchantress that resulted in her getting hit so fast.
Yeah, if the Enchantress was a little bit closer to the pallets when kiting, then perhaps she could utilize the pallets rather than eating a hit to transition.
Yeah, but Enchantress got paddles surrounded, and her moisture level is very, very high right now. It's at 81, but she does have 2 stacks to assist her in kiting, and she has Oh, gave the out
Oh.
instantly over there. I guess they did not want her. They did not want her dying that fast, and allowing her to get. Oh,
But she got too wet. She drowned.
got to it. But this is a fast down because the Enchantress gave the first. Because the thing though is the Enchantress gave her first hit way too fast, so this resulted in her taking the second hit pretty fast. And now over here the cowboy got spotted, but seems like here Nia doesn't want to go out to camp the cowboy because the cowboy can flying lasso.
I do, however, feel like the Seer's Owl was a little bit of a waste.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
the hunter was nowhere close to hitting the Enchantress.
Oh, lasso in to not take moisture. Let's see, can rescue because Nia's strong with her camping. Oh, got the rescue.
Very nice. Will it be a double down? No, it won't.
No,
Cowboy
no.
has been able to
You have to
escape
freeze
fast
stuns
enough.
immediately. I do feel that the Enchantress could have waited for a bit. Could have waited for a bit over there. So okay, but the hunter just blink. So yeah.
The blink comes out.
Yep, blink comes down, and right now, because the Enchantress went going down too fast, so if the ciphers are seem not enough, and it will be very hard if Somnia over here wants to get a tie.
I do think it was a good use of the blink, and it is also a very wise decision on the hunter's side to harass the cipher before she chairs the Enchantress.
Yeah, that definitely, they for sure. And now the question is, who or if they're going to rescue. Oh, we can see that the entomologist. Oh no, I think the entomologist is just here to give to Knights. I think they're going to sell just because it'll be very hard with Knights surrounding a large area.
Correct, and you don't want to give too much presence too.
Yeah, so they're going to sell the Enchantress out right now as I feel like but the thing is they still have like 4 ciphers or probably 2 whole
3
ciphers.
ciphers.
Probably around 2 whole ciphers. So Cowboy gets found over here. Oh, that was a pretty nice dodge.
Very nice lasso.
Yep.
Very nice.
But the Cowboy's moisture level is dangerously high though. So the Cowboy have to watch out where he lands because and he should not get knocked over by this dash. Oh.
Oh! Almost the pallet stun if the cowboy had just gone behind just a little bit.
Wanted to lasso, did not work.
Was too slow.
Yeah, but well, the Cowboy can probably still catch for a bit though. I think the Cowboy is prepared to lasso once again, and Knight wants to dodge this one. Oh.
I also kind of feel like the lasso was a bit of a waste because even if he was successful with the lasso, there's not many places he can run to.
There is no really safe place, but we can see that this Cowboy actually brought a pretty lot of time because now only one
There's
cipher
only
remains,
one
and
cipher
that
left.
one is around 30 to 40%. But the one thing that to watch out though is that there is no tie. No, there's no more tie turners remaining. I think only the Enchantress tie, but now Knight's going to harass that cipher, and this is going to force the Ento to go and rescue while he harasses the Seer. Oh!
Oh, the seer did not even get wet.
Yeah, but now he's committed on the Seer, so alright, so I think the
His
Seer will
water
have to
levels
try
are
to get
rising
out
very
of this
quickly.
cipher to give his teammates a chance to decode. I feel like he could have used the flywheel effect that he had over there, because now looking for this Seer to die. Oh, flywheel.
There's the flywheel. Will he be able to make it to the pallets though?
No. Oh! I was about to
Yes,
say
he
no, but
did.
he actually did. And we can see that the survivors are rushing another cipher on the other side because... Oh, 91! Nah.
That
But-
could have turned out very differently.
Well, but I
if he
feel
had
like
an
the
owl.
Seer over here already lasted for a long time. Because now
I
the
agree, that
entomologist...
was very beneficial.
Yeah, the entomologist can now come. And I don't think the Knight would dare to teleport because she doesn't know what the progress is. So I think right now...
Because of because of entomologist bees, it masks her blood.
Yeah,
blood
her
marks.
footsteps. I think go for it. Oh, hit the chair, got a bit too rush.
Entomologist.
Pop the cipher.
But
and
the cipher is primed and
yeah,
Seer
but
is alive.
keep in mind though is that this Naiad has this Naiad does still have trump card and blink. So if the Seer goes down too fast over here, then the Naiad can still go for a free cave. Oh, never mind though. Got the owl out. going to wait, probably. Oh.
Oh, that I thought
Oh,
that
we'll
was
teleport.
great
Let's
fighting.
see. Oh, never mind. Going to play it safe.
Besides, the gate is almost open.
It is open as both the cowboy and entomologist escape together. This means that it's a tie for both teams. So congratulations to both teams for a tie.
Congratulations indeed, you were able to save your spot in the tournament.
Yeah, for now, but they still have a 7-2 score to reverse. Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like both the cowboy and the steer kited pretty well that they did not go down very fast, and this brought room for the
think so too.
ciphers. Especially the cowboy. The cowboy kited pretty well and delayed a lot of cipher time.
I thought it was a wise decision to sell the Enchantress, even
Yeah,
if
it
they
is.
did manage to rescue the Enchantress and let her kite for perhaps 10 or 20 more seconds, it would mean that one of them would most probably be injured.
Yeah, I do agree. I will agree with you of that. The decision to sell was wise. The cowboy kited pretty well too. So
Good job, Somnia.
yep, Somnia is still alive for now, but don't forget they still have a 7-2 score to reverse. So we're gonna hop in the commercial break as the match between Somnia and Tiny will carry on to BO3. We'll see you after the commercial break.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young
Young
bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship.
Alright guys, welcome back, and hold on, as the music right now will be getting intense because this is maybe the final match because we may have additional time, who knows, but right now it's Tiny versus Scouts. First round, Tiny won 7-2, second round was a draw, but Tiny is still ahead in terms of the 7-2. So right now Somnia will have to reverse the 7-2, or else they'll be eliminated from this tournament for good. As Somnia chose a survivor to go first, and Tiny chose Arms Factory to counter. Tiny had chosen Arms Factory to counter
Gavette's breaking wheel.
Yeah, Gavette's breaking wheel.
Well, I think that it was good of Somnia to be able to buy a little bit more time, perhaps to buy an extra chance at countering Tiny, but the fact is that they still do have quite a bit of a point gap to resolve.
Yeah, and Arms Factory chosen was completely expected from now, because Gavette's breaking wheel cannot be played, and they can gain extra ban.
Well, it seems that Somnia's survivor is going first, so we will be seeing Drew Mrs. Hunter. And after looking at her match recently, I am quite excited to see how she will play this time.
Oh, is it her?
I
don't assume genders. I only call people's genders by their hunter characters.
Alright.
hold on. Tiny, Somnia is dealing with something with the survivors, while Tiny is going to having some issues and want to test their pain first. So yeah, so we likely are going to do.
There is just a little bit of delay while they test their pain.
Alright, I believe both sides have settled down, so we can start.
Good.
Alright, yeah, first three picks. First three bans, pretty standard if you really ask me, because like there's another thing with survivors at this map. This map also soft bans the priestess.
I agree. So the first three bands that they have picked are Seer, Forward, and Mercenary.
Yeah, Seer, Forward, Mercenary, pretty standard actually, because there's no priestess, those three are meta. So I believe they'll actually be banning the Sculptor and the Naiad.
Won't be surprised. I would say that Jumis played quite well with her Naiad. Their Naiad. Apologies.
Yeah, Jumis did display the strength of Naiad.
But they do have yet to ban the Hunter, so I'm just watching the Discord to see what they pick. You were right. They banned Sculptor and Naiad.
Obviously. And I think they will probably choose the Cowboy, because we saw the strength of mixed Cowboy too.
Oh, we'll have to see.
I do wonder...
What they will pick for their survivors.
Yeah, well, I do wonder.
They are taking a bit of time, so I think that they must be thinking very hard about what they want to use. The suspense.
Yeah,
killing
suspense.
me.
We won't know in advance. Okay.
Cowboy and psychologist.
Yeah.
So you were right about two things, John.
Yeah, Cowboy we expected psychologist. Yeah, I guess they just wanted to play it safe because the thing with psychologist is that she is a solid choice unless she's against certain hunters. Because she's solid because she's like a tank. And
I feel that
Enchantress
psychologist.
banned.
Enchantress banned.
Fury will not like this.
Okay.
Fury will
Enchantress
not like
banned
this.
then. Like Fury is going to have to diversify their survivor pool.
Yeah, because of Enchantress ban is a target, seeing how Enchantress has been played, and also did a bit of a work just now because Enchantress used the free set actually helped bought her quite some time. So I do wonder. Oh, Magician gets chosen next though. So interesting choice, but Magician is actually pretty strong with his wands nowadays, especially how he can use it to like clog up pallets.
I remember there was a time when I did not like having a magician on the team because the rescue time is so slow. But it seems that after
Terror shock
the
machine.
developers have gotten rid of that, then magician doesn't really have many debuffs to work with.
Yeah, the thing is that there used to be a 100% rescue time debuff, so people call him the Terror Shock Team Kill Trigger because people keep on dying by trying to rescuing him.
Especially if the hunter is a bonbon or Nayad. Wow,
Yeah.
crazy.
Yep. So magician for psychologist. There is no priestess, no entomologist though. So I do wonder. Like this can potentially be the final game, but it also can end in like a BO4 too.
Yes, it can.
I'm thinking. Oh, Gravekeeper.
That's the last survivor.
Yeah. I mean,
I think it's not a bad choice.
yeah, it's not a bad choice because Gravekeeper received a buff that allowed him to reuse his shovel after being tricked one. So I feel like that
Correct.
that makes him stronger than before. And I think Somnia
And I
chose
would say that Gravekeeper is also quite a flexible character. It's not many teams where you have a Gravekeeper and you basically die because he doesn't fit in with them.
Okay, so Hunter had made his pick, and it's actually a Disciple. Disciple is actually a standard TIE Hunter, so I think they
It's
probably
possible
want
that
to
they are
play
also
safe.
going for the tie.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to
Perhaps
go
that
for
is their
tie.
strategy.
Yep, Disciple has been chosen over here, and so let's start. And remember, if it's a free 4K, it ends on spot. But to be fair, I can see how Disciple struggling against this team because Gravekeeper counters the Disciple, but Disciple can maybe chase the Cowboy depending on who has better skills. But Disciple counters the Magician, so I think the Magician will be the Disciple's target because Disciple cats can get on the Magician despite him using his wand.
Right.
Alrighty then, so we'll have to see what exactly happens as... Yeah, I feel like anything can happen right now. Anything.
That's what I think too. Depends on where the hunter spawns, where the survivor spawns. Perhaps if the hunter chases the Gravekeeper first, is the hunter going to continue chasing him? Or will the hunter
No, I don't think the
change
Hunter will
moving
chase the
target?
Gravekeeper. The Hunter may even rather chase the Cowboy over the Gravekeeper.
Well, I would agree that that's the better choice.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a better choice, but we won't know until we hop into the game. And remember, if it's a free 4K, this will end on spot.
So the hunter is near the shack. The hunter seems to have found Fury first.
Yeah,
That is
the
the
best
magician.
target, the one target that she wants. So now
Would have
going
been
to
really
be going after
beneficial
it.
for the hunter to chase, yeah. But Fury is going into the factory, as we all know, is a very good kiting area. It
Yeah,
does
oh.
matter whether Fury will make use of the kiting area well
Oh, just
or
the
not.
one, but the thing though is that... Oh, never mind. That drop of a pallet was good because this ensures that for her to stay safe despite being catted, and this can allow her to kite for a bit of a time, but it seems like here she's going to, or he is going to be in trouble. The magician's going to be in trouble over here. So
Fury has eaten one hit, meaning
yeah,
that he
magician
is
got taken
dead
first
on
hit.
hit.
Yeah, one hit to death. So I feel like the Fury can consider to use the wand the moment the Disciple releases the cat, just so that it'll be harder to locate where the magician is. And now the magician's is still doing a pretty good job delaying some time over here. Oh, but seems like over here no more place to go, and down the magician goes.
He has died near the psychologist somewhat. If the hunter
Yeah, but that's
chairs
not too
that
close,
chair,
and-
then it will be quite difficult for the psychologist to decode.
But to be fair, the psychologist cipher is almost done, so they can just pop it after the rescue. So this one will not affect too much.
84%. Not too bad.
Yep. Cowboy's gonna go rescue, and I think the second knows where he is. So good. Oh, but the cowboy dropped that pallet down. Not the best move over there. Oh, let's see. Trying to lasso. Because the side was strong camping hunter, and now... Oh. Well, as long as you rescue
Cowboy
is
does
good.
pull off a good rescue.
Yeah, but the thing
He
though
does
is that the
double
magician
down.
is... The magician is actually going to...
Oh,
Let's see.
that's a bit of a mind game.
Yeah, mind game. Oh!
Oh, very nice, Cowboy. Good
Yeah,
job.
pretty good lasso, because the thing is that this disciple has brought teleport, meaning he has no blink to finish it off, but there's also no place for the magician to go over here, and we can see the cowboy's getting healed by the psychologist, but can he do it? And yes, he does, but the disciple is now onto his face.
Wow, he almost gets catted. But
Yeah, but this cowboy is still... Oh. It's still...
and she
still
misses
laughing.
him by a thread.
Yeah, but the cowboy's ready to lasso, so I think here he's just going to risk it, and because the cowboy went a bit too close, so meaning that the cowboy will be giving a hit, but oh, the cowboy did not get stunned, because you have to remember, cowboy's invincible while in the air, but I do feel like this time, it's a question if the cowboy can lasso, and no, he cannot.
So the psychologist cipher has been popped, which means that there are 2 ciphers remaining, and Ju is currently working on one of them. I do believe that they do have one last cipher that they need to start from scratch, but other than that, I would say that the game is going quite okay for the survivors.
Oh yeah, oh, whoa, that lasso actually worked, and I think right now, the cowboy will be protecting the magician at all costs, but which unfortunately this time did not fail that body block.
The cowboy lasso,
Yeah, but it'll be a hard... Oh,
good decision on the hunter's side.
yeah, and now he can directly teleport to where the psychologist is if he wants. But we can see the Gravekeepers they already knew that there's a teleport, as the Gravekeeper is going to be decoding a new cipher.
It does miss the cat, but there is nothing that the pillar can't. Okay. She has managed to hit the psychologist. So in the end, missing the cat was not such a huge setback for her.
Yeah, it wasn't really one. We got a hit over here, and one cat is out. I wonder what is the cipher progress on the other side, but it should be around 50 or so. It's actually going to be
46.
enough. Yeah, it is going to be enough, and I think they can send the cowboy to come and rescue. Or never mind, they're sending Gravekeeper to rescue, as cowboy can decode faster, and the Gravekeeper can ensure a safe rescue by going underground. Because the disciple has no teleport, the disciple cannot harass that.
Cypher is around 80% by now, which means that by the time the Gravekeeper pulls off the rescue, the Cypher will be primed and they will confirm... Wait, sorry.
I think the Gravekeeper is waiting
focused
for
on
the
the game.
cats to return or instantly rescue, and both of them got stunned, but It will not exactly matter though.
Plus the Cypher is prime.
Yeah, and I think they can pop it the moment. Oh, actually vaulting over there was a dangerous move, and I think they actually could have popped it right there, because if they're going to delay it over here, then there is a risk of the teleport being active again.
Besides, Disciple could always use the cat trick if she's clever enough to get a double hit on the Psychologist after the
Well, the
Cypher's
Gravekeeper is
pop.
dashing towards the gate right now, so that must be their plan to rush the gate after the Psychologist goes down. Oh,
As you can see, Disciple is saving her cat for after the Cypher is popped. Sure, she also knows that the pop is coming soon.
yeah, it's pretty much just when to go down. Oh, yeah, and I think it's pretty smart for the Psychologist to stay nearby, because the dungeon is also over here.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was a pretty good pallet stun. So, and the dungeon is over here. So if the Psycho is not careful enough, this may be a free streaming game, but the Psychologist is running on the Psycho's face. So I do wonder what is the gate progress. I feel like does it dare to teleport?
85%.
No, does not dare.
The Gravekeeper is staying in the middle in the event that Psychologist teleports to the gate.
Yeah, but I feel like she still has
Well,
the Gravekeeper still has a shovel, so he can probably go underground. Oh.
I think he is cautious about the potential cowboy move
Yeah,
there.
he's cautious of the cowboy, I think.
Grave
Well, the Gravekeeper can just go underground right now. Yeah, so...
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yep, so it's looking like it's going to be a tie game. So congratulations to both teams for a tie once again, meaning the pressure is now on Somnia's Hunter to get a 4K. Somnia's Hunter must get a 4K next round in order to bring this in the BO4, and if he does not get a 4K, then it will be over. So there's pressure on Somnia's Hunter, and I do wonder what will happen. So with that, guys, yeah, because it's getting late, so I won't try to delay you guys too much, so we'll hop into a commercial break, and we'll see you after the break.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter.
welcome back, and this may be potentially the final match, maybe not, but so far, if Somnia's Hunter get a 4K over here, we'll go into additional time. But if it's anything but a 4K, then unfortunately Somnia, that would be the end for Somnia. So now the pressure will be all on Somnia's Hunter.
Let's see how Somnia Hunter does well in this match. As you can see, I think it's been heavily emphasized that this is very critical for the Hunter, because what the Hunter does and the results of this match will actually affect whether Somnia stays in the tournament or not.
Yeah, because Somnia's Hunter must get a 4K, so Somnia will be doing everything they can for a 4K, and Tiny will be doing everything they can to protect one member out. So, but to be fair, I feel like Wax Artist will be banned and Breaking was soft banned in this map, so I feel like Wax Artist and maybe Clerk will be banned because we did see Jafet 4K with his Clerk last week, so I feel like Seer 4. Oh, that is a pretty interesting choice from Jafet over here.
Turban. I wonder what he is thinking about the ban.
I think he banned the Seer. Let me announce it first. He banned the Seer 4 and Batter. I think he banned the Batter just so. Because like he saw how good Malramin's Batter is, so that's why he removed all the harassers from the game, because he wants a 4K and he don't want any harassers in his plan.
Well, that is a strategy. Whether or not it is an effective one, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, because I feel like Jafet in 4K.
So the pressure really is on Jafet right now.
Yeah, and even
Can't
4K is
imagine
not
what he
enough
must
for
be
an
feeling.
instant win, but one more, a chance for a win, not.
Correct. It just means that they are still in the tournament for one more match.
Yeah. It just means that they have the chance to do one more match, but not really a win. So
Alright, and now it's time for MiniTiny to choose their survivors, although they are taking a little bit of time as well. So I imagine that they must also be thinking hard to make sure that Jafet does not get this 4K.
yeah, I think they're discussing as we don't want to get 4K and for everything to get back to square one. So yeah, we'll have to do a countdown because like it's a rule in this tournament because we don't want people choosing for too long. So we sort of have to set a time limit when we realize they're taking way too long. Yes.
In the event that MiniTiny is not able to pick something to ban within 2 minutes,
if it's a
then what
ban,
happens?
if it's a ban, then we'll treat them as them voiding their ban. And if it's their survivor pick, we'll treat them as defaulting lucky guy. As that's how it works in the actual game. It treats us them.
See. Alright, I think MiniTiny has chosen their bans actually.
Yeah, they banned the Nightmare and the Nightmare, which was a pretty surprising choice. As we haven't really seen Jafet playing Nightmare so far in this tournament. But the wax art choice makes sense. Oh, and chose the Embomber and Merc, so I feel like this also makes sense because the Merc standard rescuer can be used when a solid choice if you just need a solid rescuer choice that rarely fails a rescue, and Bomber a solid choice when all you need is a tie or a 1-out.
Notice how they did not actually ban Broken Wheel.
Yeah, because Broken Wheel is...
I feel like it's just common knowledge that everyone thinks that Breaking Wheel is not a very wise choice to play in this map. So
Yeah, it's
I
a common
think that
choice.
them choosing Arms Factory was actually a strategy in which that Japhet does not get to play his Broken Wheel.
And it's Breaking Wheel, not broken.
I think it's pretty broken in my opinion. I hate Breaking Wheels.
Oh, so that's why you call Breaking Wheel Broken Wheel, because you think it's broken.
Yeah.
Alright,
I think we
that's
should
interesting.
delete that hunter.
Alright, Entomologist is chosen because Entomologist is also pretty strong in certain areas such as the factory, the free pallet, the shack. Entomologist is also a pretty good choice to use to like sort of assist. And okay, Entomologist is chosen, and Japhet has banned the Toy Merchant, so I guess they saw the combo that the Toy Merchant put off, and he does not want to see that again.
Yes, I do agree. That was quite impressive and scary at the same time. It's not scary for me because I'm not the hunter, but well,
Yeah, I am a hunter.
for Japan,
I am a hunter, mate.
maybe it's different.
Alright then, so yeah, Toy Merchant is the last being banned, and Gravekeeper's once again chosen. Like, I guess they just want to be solid in this team in their decoding and stuff. So I do wonder what would they pick, because, well, Clerk is not banned, so this opens the door for them to play Clerk. So would Japhet play?
Does Japhet play Clerk, John?
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
So
I
he actually is playing Breaking Wheel.
I'm going to say now. Japhet did tell me that he wants to practice Breaking Wheel at Arms Factory, as he predicted something like that would happen. Predicted Arms Factory, so he wanted to make it so that he can also 4K with Breaking Wheel at Arms Factory. But this Japhet does have a very, very tough challenge coming up to him. Because this is a bad map.
am surprised. But if Japhet manages to 4K, perhaps he's not just proving something to this tournament, but to everyone watching it as well.
Yeah, that you can also 4K in Arms Factory with Breaking Wheel. It seems to me that Japhet wants to make a statement.
Well, it is all or nothing. It is a 4K or nothing in this case. So I think why not go big or go home?
Yeah, go big or go home, because 4K. Hold on a second. Let me sort out something real quick. Yeah, so Breaking Wheel, the thing is Breaking Wheel, there are lots of bad areas in this map, like a lot of window areas, and those are the places where Breaking Wheel will struggle to chase on because they can just play the windows. Like I once had a nickname, is that Breaking Wheel is called Crashing Wheel in Arms Factory.
Well, what's the logic behind that, John?
Because Breaking Wheel, it's very easy for Breaking Wheel to crash all over the place in the ruins.
Okay, thank you for explaining. That was very helpful.
Well, yeah, that's why I call Breaking Wheel Crashing Wheel, because it always crashes in this map. So, yeah, but remember, 4K or not.
Okay, out of all the matches, this is the one that I'm most interested to see.
Remember,
Plus-
Japhet must get a 4K. Oh, I almost forgot to let the audience watch. If it's not a 4K, then this is over for Somnia.
Alright, so he starts in behind sandbags, close to back gate. We shall see where he goes next.
Yep, so over here, the first person he's going to find is the Embalmer, which is the best target. So Japhet is very lucky over here because the Embalmer didn't even place his coffin out. It instantly got one spike. That is very, very fast. And he even got the head.
Wow, very nice, Japhet. Now he just needs to... And
Yeah.
his insolence has proved worthy and helpful.
Yeah, the Embalmer hasn't even used his coffin out yet, so...
All he needs is just to get this Embalmer down and he has his first survivor down.
Yeah.
Although Embalmer is doing a good kite, he
not
did not
anymore,
manage to
and-
dodge
Oh,
that
over
kite.
here he wants to hit for extra pressure, and that is a very, very fast down because you can see the first wave of Cyber is only 30%.
And not to mention Embalmer has not taken his coffin out.
Yeah, so meaning that the string of Embalmer won't be played, and the Embalmer will just be a whiteboard.
He is harassing. He does manage to land a hit on the Merc.
And yeah, I think he's going to try and go back to cut off the rescue, which is not going to be possible, but he is going to get the Embalmer, as I think the Embalmer will be trying to place the coffin, and over here going to target the Merc for a bit, but
He
his
does
real
manage
target...
to get two.
Yeah, his real target will always be this Embalmer, and... Oh, let's see. Yeah.
And the good use of the blink has proven helpful.
Yeah, and with that, want to die in the basement, because Breaking Wheel doesn't really need a basement, because Breaking Wheel wants to harass ciphers in wheel form. So I think they're going to send one survivor, or maybe the Gravekeeper, to come and tinnitus, or maybe shovel down, because Breaking Wheel cannot do a single thing of the Gravekeeper in shovel while in wheel form.
Correct. However, I think that Japhet is doing much better than a lot of us would have expected him to, because he did find the Embalmer first, and he did early down the Embalmer.
Yeah, the Merc is doing a great job hiding, but never mind, the Merc got found over here. But keep in mind, this Breaking
And
Wheel...
gets hit once.
Yeah, but keep in mind, this Breaking Wheel still doesn't have the level 2 wheel form yet. Level 2 ability yet. Oh no! Devil Pat got
Merc
himself
did
stuck!
get hit.
That was a pretty nice trap over there, and I think the question is that will Breaking Wheel switch targets, and yes, he will. It seems like over here he's going to go for the next target, which is going to be the Entomologist over here. And Entomologist, you have to watch out, because when he switches, like, the Flywheel is out, so now one trap and the Entomologist will be out.
And wow, Japhet.
And, well, he's completely dominating this map.
Right. It's still not impossible for the survivors to save this match, because there are 3 ciphers remaining and there are still 2 people alive. But I would also say it is not impossible for Japhet to get the 4K that he does need.
Yeah, so, well, this is a good thing of Gravekeeper using the shovel over here, because Breaking Wheel can't do a thing in wheel form, and let's see.
He does break the pallet using his little breaking wheel skill.
Yeah,
And he
going
is
to
still
pressure.
going after the
pressure
Gravekeeper
because, like-
instead of camping back.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think he knows where the Merc is. He knows where the Merc is.
Can the Merc make it in time? I'm unsure about that.
I don't think.
That was a good try at the trap.
Maybe but
however,
the
it
Merc
was
is going
not
to rescue though,
successful.
and the break. I feel like the Breaking Wheel now should consider going back. And yep, let's see if he
Which
finds
is
the
exactly what
Entomologist.
he's doing.
He is.
Get stuck.
Okay. Alright, the Entomologist got found over here and hiding in the narrowest area. But no,
Whoa, nice trap, Japhet.
not much place for him to go though, so... Yeah, with that, the Entomologist is good. This is looking for a 4K. Japhet's surprising everyone. Because, like, the thing is that Tiny must have thought that they had blocked Japhet's breaking with Arms Factory, but Japhet is like, nope. Snap. So at this point, it's really a 4K game.
Japhet just needs to find the Gravekeeper, which I have no doubt he knows where he is.
Yeah.
There are the blood trails. But I'm just watching the Gravekeeper vault that window.
Oh. That's a nice
Gravekeeper
use of
manages
flywheel.
to use the flywheel to evade that spike,
But there is still
he may
blank.
not be able to evade that for much longer.
Yeah, so
Japhet will still not chase will still not share the Gravekeeper.
obviously because both
it is
sides
a
have
wise
self-heal.
decision. I feel like
Both sides
he
have
should play it
self-heal
safe and
he needs a
just get the
4K.
Merc down first.
Yeah, but the Merc has two stacks. So snap, and gonna go back to the
And now it's
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper's turn to get chat.
Yeah, this is like a slow death. Oh, let's see. Can you... Oh, he must have thought the Gravekeeper is in the. No, he thought the Gravekeeper.
Well, it's a good try. So he did not see the Gravekeeper. Oh, the blood trails gave the Gravekeeper away.
Yeah, so as soon as it goes over here and switch and snap and out. So congratulations
Wow.
to Somnia for getting a 4K. And you know what this means, guys? This
It
is
means
the
BO4.
time that everyone desperately wants.
Oh my
BO4. Alright,
That's
Ween,
awful.
I'm gonna interview you. You're the first time
Alright.
commentating, and then how does it feel that the first match you're commentating is going to be a BO4?
I think I am so excited because I love commentating and it's my favorite hobby now that I've tried it once.
Favorite hobby.
But in all seriousness, I think that commentating is actually quite tiring. You have to come up with new things to say. You have to analyze the match in a diplomatic and systematic way. You have to be fluent in your language. So, to the people who think that commentating is not a difficult task, it's definitely not as easy as some might think. That's just what I have to say.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about you, Japhet? Do you like commentating?
The fan isn't even here. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. So yeah, let's prepare, guys, as the match continues on, and because it's exciting because there will be a BO4. So now the question is, if Somnia and Tiny, both of them are still tied after 4 rounds, who is going to rise and who is going to take the fall? Find out after the commercial break as the BO4 continues. the final match between Somnia and Tiny continues, and both sides are biting each other tongue to tongue, toe to toe. As now we are in a BO4 once again for the second time this tournament, so I guess this showcases the level of competitiveness of this tournament and how freaking high it is, as we are going to be heading off to, this will be the final showdown, final round between Jafet, or between Somnia and Tiny rather, so...
Yes, I love it when tournaments go into BO4. It gives me excitement. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
Dong, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I accidentally clicked on something wrong.
Okay. Well, I remember in the beginning of the match I said that perhaps if Jafet manages to get the 4K that he needs, then he'll be able to prove to everyone that perhaps Arms Factory is not as bad of a map for Breaking Wheel as you might think.
Yeah, and I guess that shows exactly. And honestly, I'm excited, and it's just so fitting that this is a elimination match, because this shows that when both teams are in like have been shoved to the edge of the cliff, and both teams like shoved it to, like completely showcased with everything they got, and it's dead even. So this is just very fitting that one final match will be used to decide who is going to be the truly the team that is going to advance.
Alright, so John, why don't you help remind our audience about how the point system works and what will happen if the two teams are in BO4?
Alright, if both teams tied in BO4, then so the score in this round will be used to decide on the final score, but in the event that both teams tie, the time will be used to determine the difference. The team that has a faster escape time is going to win if both teams tie. But if both sides hunter 4K, then the hunter that had a faster elimination time is going to be the winner. So this is in the event that this is also tied. So no worry, guys. There won't be a BO4.
There won't be a BO5.
Yeah, no worries. There will not be a BO. There will not be a BO5 today, because this is an additional round. Like, this extra round should not have existed.
Yes. Well.
Alright, so yeah, I feel like we all expected these two bands, because like after seeing how Jafet can even 4K as a Breaking Wheel in Arms Factory, I guess it makes sense that Tiny wanted to remove them. Oh, oops, I have the wrong one, hold on. Okay, so the first two survivors are the Mercenary and the Bachelor. What do you think about that?
Well, I think, to be honest, I don't really have an opinion on it. I think that they are playing who they think they are comfortable with, and that's honestly always one of the best options for me.
Yeah, who they're the most comfortable with. Yeah, because to be fair, it doesn't matter how strong a survivor is if you don't, or character is, if you don't know how to play it and cannot play it effectively, then it's useless.
Yes, I've met lawyer mains who play better than, I don't know, Merc mains or Enchantress mains.
Yep, so, alright then, so Acrobat been chosen, Solid Kite, so yeah, because the thing is that time also plays a factor. The biggest difference between BO1 to 3 and BO4 is that time also makes the difference in this match. So, Entomologist is the last band. So far, the three teams we have Merc, Thatcher, and Acrobat because we actually saw how good Malraman's Thatcher is, so I guess it makes sense that they chose it because they must be pretty comfortable with the Thatcher.
I think so too.
Oh, and just one thing, this will be the final match of Jafet and Tiny Survivors. There won't be any more.
So if anyone has anything against Jafet, or if Jafet has anything against any Tiny Survivors, it's your last chance to really
Yeah,
give it to them.
it's your last chance because show everything you got. If you don't, then you won't. If you don't and lose, then you won't have another chance. Because you are already in the loser's bracket. Tiny lost against Scouts and dropped down, while Somnia lost against Ruthless and dropped down.
Right, the hunter is taking some time to take their pick, but I think it is rightfully so. It is the last match and you do want to get everything you've got. You do also want to make the right choice, the best choice that you can make.
Obviously, yeah, you have taken some time, but well, I'm actually thinking that with the only hunter we know is that a Clerk and a Galatea, but will Jafet do that? Because Clerk in Hospital will be slightly a bit tougher because of the two stories. Oh, yep, Galatea is once again. Also chose the Sculptor over the Clerk, so.
Right, Jafet's Sculptor was his first match as Sculptor ended in a draw.
Yeah.
This is his chance to prove that he can do much more than just drawing with Sculptor.
Yeah, Sculptor chosen. He chose it in the first round, got a draw. So let's see what will happen. Will anything be different? Because Sculptor against this team isn't that good because the Thatcher dared to harass, Acrobat has bombs. It will be a bit tough with this team though.
My opinion on Jafet stays the same. I still do think Jafet is a good hunter.
Yeah,
and
he's a
I'm
good
not
hunter.
surprised that Jafet is playing Sculptor.
Yeah.
If Jafet does manage to play well with Sculptor, I think it will only prove my point even more.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Alright then. Well, the one thing that is that you have to remember to delay time accordingly when needed. You have to know to delay time. Because, for example, if you realize it's going to be a draw, then try. Hunter will have a delay time and Survivor will want to get out ASAP and don't try any tricks. Because any second may lose or win, make or break the game. There is one instance in IVL where one team has won by a difference of 4 seconds. Like, I don't know about you, Wing, but 4 seconds determining a game difference is very, very, like...
I can tell 4 seconds in kiting can make a huge difference.
Oh yeah, and sorry about the win and loss, guys, because I forgot to ask Jafet to make one, so maybe let's see if I can make one real quick.
Red spawns in statue.
Yep.
You can see the survivors are spawned near front gate and shack.
Uh-huh.
He seems to be going after batter first.
Well,
it will be up to him whether he chooses to tunnel the batter or choose a different
to be fair,
target.
I do feel like batter can be chased. The first bomb bot did not really work that well.
Oh,
hold on.
That was a very small stun. The batter has used 2 of his balls against Jafet.
Yeah, but this is the hospital we're talking about. The hospital, like in the hospital, Galatea can kite the like will struggle in the hospital. The batter can kite by surrounded. Oh, never mind. Push him back, and that was a good clip.
Batter has gotten 1 statue hit, but apart from that, he is still ready to go. I would say he has a good chance of kiting for a few 10 more seconds, perhaps. I mean, more than 10.
Actually, way more than that because you can just loop around in the hospital. That is the terror of. That's the terror inside the hospital. So hold on.
Rat is spamming a few statues, and Batter is taking whatever chance he can to collect his balls.
Yeah, but so far it's struggling over here. So. Yeah, well, still has blink, so maybe one blink and one more clip, and let's see. Oh, but there is the palette accelerate, but yeah, I think probably gonna blink here. Yep,
The first cipher has been finished, although Batter did predict that blink, he was unfortunately a little bit too slow.
Yeah, because the thing is that the Batter did a pretty good job looping around the hospital over there. Yeah. So the first wave of ciphers is almost done, so this is not looking too good because like this, if it will be a draw is a question, because I feel like the survivors have a chance to go for a free escape. As Jafet over here is camping a bit too much and not pressuring the ciphers accordingly. Oh, sorry about that, guys.
Very nice statue.
Yeah, hold on.
And he manages to down Batter with just his 2 statues.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, I was trying to fix something. Alright, so now the Batter, like, there's a level 2 ability back up, so...
Can he perhaps harass other ciphers a little bit more when he chairs Batter this time? Or will he give them quite the chance to decode?
Well, it's hard to tell right now. But the thing is that he's doing a pretty good job harassing, so like the Merc probably... Oh no, the Merc got chipped again! Oh, let's see, does this cam gonna work? Oh, but...
Does manage...
The Acrobat only has the 1 clip, and... Oh, he wanted to tunnel the Batter, did not work. And the Acrobat over here is gonna launch another bomb. Okay, this is going to be a double down, but the Batter is going to safely transition.
That is a very good bomb from the Acrobat. Very strategically placed. Definitely helped the Batter a lot in kiting.
Yeah, but now there's the thing is that the last cipher not long before the last cipher will be done, and everyone here is rushing to protect the Batter.
The survivors really are doing a good job this round. They are hyper aware about everything that's happening. So you can see here, Batter even doubled back to make sure that the sculptor was not approaching from the other side.
Yeah, and in the end this forces the Galatea to switch targets in the Acrobat because he knows that he cannot chase, but the Cypher is already primed, so things are really, really not looking good. Good for the Galatea over here. Oh, hit the chair.
Oh. And the Cypher is popped.
Oh yeah, and over here it seems to me that... Yeah, and Galatea doesn't even have the tension, so...
Oh. Does teleport to the gate, and that is where Batter... Oh? No, that's where Merc and Psychology is. Fortunately, it does not seem like she will be chairing Batter anytime soon.
Yeah, no, because Galatea realized that it's likely that she's gonna get free escape, so she wants it to delay and buy some more time because time is a factor. But watch out though, because this may even be a forced escape because everyone is likely going to rush up.
Near the button.
Yeah. The question is, everyone is going to get out over there. Oh, let's see, can you... Oh, no, Masaki!
Whoa!
That was so close.
That was very close. Very, very
That was
close.
a very close call, but it's still a free escape, so the question comes to Somnia Survivor. You have to do a free escape now.
And if you do manage to get a 3 escape, you have to
be
faster than this survivors have.
That was fast. That was fast. hold on a second. I'm working on something. So yeah, I feel like the Galatea's early statues were a bit rushed, because the Galatea, and also props to the Batcher for smartly using the statue, the hospital area.
I'm not
like,
going to
moving
lie.
around.
I thought the batter had used his balls a little bit too prematurely, but it proved to be quite beneficial in the long run because it did mean that batter was able to kite to the hospital and also do a good kite there.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, and the thing is that they also coordinated with each other pretty well with the acrobat and stuff, and the Galatea just struggled. Plus, the Galatea statues missed quite a lot of her statues, and wasn't very accurate with where of the location. So I feel like, oh no, I was trying to fix something and it ended up turning the screen white during the stream. There was around like 20 seconds. Yeah, I was trying to fix something.
So they spent a total of 5 minutes 28 seconds to get a 3 escape. This would mean that Somnia survivors have to get a 3 escape, and not only will they have to do that, they will also have to get it faster than 5 minutes 28 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be a very this is going to be very hard, because 5 minutes 28 is not that fast, but not too slow. And I feel like if Tiny's Hunter realize that something is they are going to lose, then they're likely going to get free escape. Then they'll just like jump back and forth between the ciphers to drag time out. Because 5 minutes 28 seconds is actually not that long. Oh yeah, I was busy setting up that I forgot to even enter a commercial break, because I guess we're all tired. So
yes, we are all tired.
We're all tired, guys. So hold on. All right, let's go back into the. Yeah, I'll remove the win and loss for now because it's interfering. So. Alright, so guys, here's the thing. Somnia must get a free escape or more, and it must be shorter than 5 minutes and 28 seconds.
That's correct.
Like, not only is a free escape, which we rarely see Somnia did, it's also under 5 minutes 28 seconds is a question. But if you want to like shine better, if you want to shine and prove yourself for Somnia, better do it now, because you must get a free escape faster than 5 minutes 20 seconds. And the thing is that the hunter can literally go for a delayed time strategy.
Dong, are we entering a commercial break?
No, we're not entering commercial break. We're directly start. I forgot to enter the commercial break. I was busy setting down the stuff. So, yeah, I think
they've actually started their banning.
Yeah, because everyone wants to go. Has to go, which is understandable because we all have our own lives and we're probably delaying someone's dinner. But unfortunately, a tournament is a tournament.
This is what IDV does. It ruins families.
Yeah, it ruins your life, guys. Don't play IDV. No. Play IDV. It's a fun game. It's a fun game.
IDV, I hate IDV. Okay, anyway, it seems that the first three bands are Seer, Cowboy, and Forward. Three bands, is it, John?
Yeah, 3 bands. You're right.
Right, so Seer, Cowboy, and Forward. And in turn, the survivors have banned Sculptor and Nayad.
Yeah, because we already know that.
Sorry, I've made a mistake. Joshi has corrected himself. He does not want to ban Cowboy. He bans Priestess instead of Cowboy.
Yeah, I saw that. And after the first survivor being picked is Prisoner. And Acrobat has been banned. Yeah, I actually can see why did they pick the Prisoner. I honestly can see why.
Yeah.
Because
I remember
Prisoner
when-
Cypher Rush, they have to fast in 5 minutes and 28 seconds.
Right. But that's in the event that Prisoner is not found first.
No, and that's
So Prisoner
and-
better
no,
hide and
no,
make
the-
sure
the
he's
thing is
not the
that-
first kite.
the thing is that is the event that day 4 escape. No, 3 escape.
Yes. Oh yeah. Gotta
I'm going to invite you
guys.
and yeah, let's not delay their time. I'll work on the Vantage screen while they prepare.
Right?
So yeah, Cowboy, Postman, Prisoner, and Entomologist. I can totally see what is the plan. And Disciple, the thing with Disciple though is that Disciple actually has a pretty fast has a pretty fast chase. But there is her weakness in the hospital because the hospital is 2 stories, and Disciple, just like a lot of Hunter, hates 2 stories.
Well, they do have the Prisoner and the Postman of their team. I would say that those two can increase your decoding progress greatly, but it would also have to depend on the way they use them and also who the Disciple goes after first.
Yeah, especially who the Disciple goes after first. And guys, this will be the final match of today, no matter what happens. So, no matter what happens, this will be the final match. And thank you for both teams. But let's see. Somnia must get a free escape or more. And 5 minutes 20 seconds. So over here, it seems like the first person going to get found is the Entomologist over here, which is actually decent because that means the two stronger rescuer, or rather decoders are not going to get chased first. So
Hunter is, however, still chasing Entomologist and does not have any intention of changing towards a decoder.
Yeah, because I mean she does not want to get delayed time, so she rather just chase whoever she finds first. And this Entomologist is doing a pretty good job right now of not getting attacked, but oh never mind, got hit. And I think she can still transition to the hospital to kite for a much longer time because we talked about how they hate.
Hospital is
locked the bugs, but the bugs can delay for some time for some good decoding speed. And now Blink is active, but the Entomologist has kited for a long distance. I think it's smart for Entomologist to not use that pallet though, because or else a Blink would be waiting for her.
Correct. It seems like the decoders are doing their job at decoding, and I think that the decoding progress is going quite well for them. Entomologist is using her bees well. She is using it to delay the Hunter from getting towards her.
Yeah.
The Hunter did unfortunately not be able to destroy her bees, which means that Entomologist can use her bees again.
Oh, Blink is here though, and Entomologist, let's
And
see, can block this
because of
attack,
the
can block this attack.
Entomologist bees...
Oh, blocked it again. This
Ah.
Entomologist is doing a very good job, using her bugs very, very smartly. But yeah, it's the end up for her. But never mind, Postman is here trying to help, and
no. The Postman was not able to catch the Hunter with the dog.
yeah, and over here,
But that was a 3 Cypher kites, everyone.
yeah,
the
so
Entomologist,
this
I
is
would
still
say,
possible.
did a very
This
good
is
job.
this is completely enough for a free escape game. But remember, it's 5 minutes 28 seconds. It's going to be the time over here. As Somnia will be rushing the ciphers as fast as they can, and this is a race. But Cowboy is over here. But let's see, can the Cowboy pull this one off? I think the Cowboy will want to lasso, and lassoed it. And I think no, wait, but the Cowboy dropped the Ento, and that's not necessarily the best move. I feel like the Cowboy could have tanked a hit over there. Okay, but the Cowboy's ready to lasso over here. But it's impossible to lasso from this distance, though. Because, yeah, you can just drop.
I am more invested in how the decoding progress is going right now. That was unfortunately an immediately rescue.
Yeah, but
That was
that was a good one.
immediate
Because as long as you can pull off the rescue, it's good enough. And because of that very time pallet stun, now the entomologist is going to enter. And I think right now the survivors will have to find a perfect time to pop it, because to pop the last cipher, just because of the thing though is that they have to be fast.
Hunter is...
Well, the Hunter wants to harass the cipher.
changing targets towards
the Hunter wants to harass the cipher.
Will this
to
change
delay
the course
time.
of the game?
The Hunter wants to harass
And
cipher to
that
delay
is
time.
also the prisoners, that is also the team's last cipher.
Yeah, so the prisoner right now will have to take one, while the people outside will have to get a new cipher. The prisoner will also want to get out of the cipher ASAP to allow his teammates to go ahead to complete that cipher, because they cannot get delayed time over here.
Over there, we can see the postman running towards the cipher, and I think I saw the cowboy running towards the cipher as well.
Yeah,
so it's quite possible that those two are going to finish the cipher.
Oh!
Very nice by the prisoner.
Oh, stun. Still delaying more
Yes,
time.
flywheel. Unfortunately, the cipher...
Oh! The cipher is
the cipher
already
was
done.
popped in time.
Yeah, I thought the cipher will not be enough. And remember, 5 minutes 28 seconds, and Disciple only had blink but not teleport. So let's see.
If
I
the
feel like
postman can make it to the front gate in time, and prisoner...
no, the postman is the furthest away. So now he's going to chair, and I think the other members will have to exit ASAP. But there's no telling on which side is faster, because which side's faster now? It's going to be a free escape,
Because
but we
this
don't
was
know
such a
the
fast
time.
game, yes.
We don't know the time.
Wow.
That was a pretty good kite from the Ento. The Ento had a very, very smart use of the bugs, but we just don't know the time.
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, the suspense. Who
but-
is going to win? I'm excited. This is like the second time decides the factor.
Oh.
I'm excited.
Alright.
Who won? Who is going to win?
Let's see how much the time was.
Let's see. Drum rolls. Who is going to win? Who's
you
going
don't...
to win?
Let's see the time. Send the time.
Send the time. I want to know. I'm excited. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay. So, with both teams free escape, but Somnia escaped in a shorter amount of time. So congratulations to Somnia for defeating Tiny and advancing to the top 4. Where do we pick this Noxturnal tomorrow?
Wow.
Wow, I'm
Good job, Somnia.
yeah, Somnia won. Oh my god, that was so
Es-
exciting. It actually relied on time, but the entomologist did a very, very good kite. And I think
Especially
the
the
Hunter got too
entomologist. I
invested
keep
in it.
going back to how well the entomologist had kited.
I
The
actually feel like,
usage of the beast was so clever.
yeah, I feel like the Hunter was too invested into the intel, because if the Hunter knew it would be a free escape, the Hunter could have swapped away earlier to delay more time.
I also want to take note that it is possible it's because of the postman and the prisoner that the Cypher Rush was so good.
Yeah, that was a smart team call, and it actually worked because the ant will get found first.
Yes. It seems that Cypher Rush is the real hunter, and the survivor was the end.
Yep, so with that, congratulations to Somnia for defeating Tiny after a grueling BO4. So So with that, congratulations to Somnia. And things look hopeless when Somnia had to 4K and they had to free escape under 5 minutes 28 seconds, and they prevailed both times. So congratulations to the fantastic performance from Somnia. So
I'm
Tiny,
honestly
thank you for your
speechless,
best
John.
fight.
I don't have much to
Unfortunately,
say.
Sorry?
Well, I'm just impressed.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm impressed. This is so going to be the top 5. So with that, once again, Somnia, congratulations. You'll be playing against Noxturnals tomorrow. And Tiny, thank you for your fantastic performance. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. Thank you for playing. And yep, let's hop into the interview. Oh, hey, Megs.
Hey, John.
It's your turn to die today, huh?
Yeah, because everyone needed to go.
All right. So, obvious question: how did you guys won? How does it feel?
It felt amazing, and also it was also good because it gave us a challenge. Since before at the starting of the tournament, of course, we lost to RL. Before that, we had complications, but now we make a comeback. We're not out of the game.
Yeah,
Yet.
things look hopeless for you guys. As your hunter must 4K, and then you guys must free escape under 5 minutes and 20 seconds. But you guys pulled it off. So that must be very rewarding.
Yeah, and also it was very hard and challenging because we have to 3-man escape, which is in it itself is very hard within less than 6 minutes.
Yeah, you have to do it less than 5 minutes 20 seconds, and I can see that your team comp towards the end is made to be fast, to decode fast. I can see that.
Yeah, we were planning to we were actually joking. Like Jafet said, why not all of us become decoder? No, man.
No, but your Ento did good. The Ento did good. Your cowboy assist also did good because we can see that your cowboy has assisted a lot of teammates in tiny times, and that was a pretty intense yet a pretty strong support.
Yeah, because actually Cowboy is my first harasser before forward, so I'm more in depth with Cowboy.
Yeah, well, just saying that when things get hopeless, that you guys was it very nervous from you guys before that last round?
A bit, yeah. We were a bit scared or on our seats.
Yeah.
If we're going to win or not.
Yeah.
But now once we have pulled it off, it's nothing's impossible now.
All right, then. Yeah, congratulations once again. You guys will be playing against Noxturnal tomorrow. Anything to say to them?
To Noxturnal, it is a bit funny that we're actually gonna face against each other since we're technically the same guild.
Yeah.
But let's see, since it would be very nice to face against Noxturnal since they are sub-team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to have. Tomorrow it's an internal battle, Amal.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Once again, congratulations for the win, Mix, and yeah. See you tomorrow. Take a good night rest and see you tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. With that, all your audience. So today, some matches have ended. Somnia defeated Tiny, and Noxturnals has defeated Ruthless, meaning that Noxturnals and Somnia both advances, and Tiny and Ruthless have been eliminated from this tournament for good. So, with that on the way, what will happen tomorrow? No one knows, but tomorrow it'll be Somnia versus Noxturnals for the losers bracket, and ArmadaX versus Scouts for the winners bracket. Who is going to win? Let's find out as the Manor Regulars Chapter 2 continues tomorrow. I'm Invisible John. Thank you all you guys for sticking for me, and hope you guys enjoyed all these intense matches, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye!